Good morning, all. I, Professor Rakhi Pote, welcome you all to the fourth day of Students Induction Program. Let us begin with a marathon of talks with our first session by Sri Sudhindra Haldodari, sir. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome.
Sir is going to lay out light on opportunities and challenges for young engineers. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce eminent subject matter expert in the aircraft engine and mechanical system domains and also a dynamic personality, Sudhindra Haldodari, sir. He has completed his undergraduate from University Visvesvaraya College of Engineering, Bangalore, and post-graduation in thermal turbo machines from Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. He had a brief research stint as a scientific assistant at the Department of Aerospace Engineering, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He is an aerospace engineering consultant for L&D Technology Services. His engineering career commenced at the prestigious Defense Research Development Organization (DRDO) as a scientist and served for 22 years. For a short span, he was a deputy general manager at Hindustan Aeronautical Limited in the design department. During this period of 24 years, he served in the field of aircraft propulsion and fuel system. He was responsible for the design, development, integration, flight testing of aircraft mechanical system of light combat aircraft and jet trainer aircraft. He has taught aerospace engineering students at private and deemed universities for several years. Recently, he was a consultant to Quest Global Engineering for its Rolls-Royce Offshore Development Center at Bangalore. He has several technical reports. He has visited frontier air force bases of the country for testing of critical aircraft systems and also visited factories of USA, UK, Brazil, Russia, and Germany for absorbing critical technologies. He received several awards for his contributions to DRDO, which includes Award for Best Performance in 1997, National Science Day Medal and Citation for Scientific Advisor to Defense Minister in 2002. DRDO Technology Group Award consecutively in 2004 and 2005. He has been conferred with Kannada Vignan Parishad Silver Jubilee Award 2007 for his contribution towards popularizing science. The Vision Group on Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka has conferred the Best Science Communicator Award for the year 2010 and 11. He is well known to the Kannada newspaper readers through his regular columns on science and technology. The Net Nota, a weekly column of his published in Vijay Karnataka since 2001. He is a contributor for the science columns of Tech and Herald. He has authored several books titled Internet Emba Mayajala, Barakendi, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗಾಗಿ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಸದ್ದು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿದೆ and ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಕಾಶವೆಂಬ ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಅಂಗಳ. He is a member of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, nominated by Government of Karnataka for the last 7 years. He is a member of the Board of Studies of prestigious universities and institutes like Manipal University, Bangalore University, KLS GIT Institute of Technology, National College, and Home Science College. I hope students will enjoy listening to such an all-rounder personality. Over to you, sir.
Thank you for a very good introduction. And I thank the principal, Professor Kitur and Professor Deshpande and all the faculty members and the management members of the KLS GIT Institute of Technology, which is close to my heart. And I welcome all the young students who are here. And I welcome and I wish them the very best for their future program. Let me just start my presentation. Is it visible?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes, sir.
Is it visible? My presentation is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So today I just wanted to talk to the young aspiring engineers who have joined the wonderful Institute of Gupta Institute of Technology. And I would just like to tell them what are the opportunities available when they graduate and what are the challenges they're expected to face in their coming days. But nevertheless, I'm very, very happy for all of them because they have got an entry into this prestigious institute called Gupta Institute of Technology. I wish I were to be a student again and join as a fresher like you to this Gupta Institute of Technology. And you have all crossed a very big leap. So till yesterday, you were all a student, young student, or you were even a kid, and you have just completed 10 plus 2 years of learning. And it's a big milestone which you are going to cross in the next 4 years. And I know the stresses you people would have undergone in completing the plus two. And after that, all of you have undergone the pressures of COVID-19 pandemic. But nevertheless, you people are going to face a much bigger challenge because the next one academic year is going to be shortened and it's going to be accelerated. And you were all school children and your parents were taking care of you. And even in your PU college or the plus two classes, you are all treated as children. Now we are going to be aspiring young adults and you are going to face the task and responsibility of planning your own future. And you all chosen engineering. And what is engineering? So the word engineering is derived from ingenuity. That means somebody who is ingenious only could become a good engineer. So I just let me take the definition of what US Department of Labor says. Engineers apply the principles of science and mathematics to develop economical solutions to technical problems. It's a wonderfully coined statement because you are going to provide solutions for all the technical problems the society faces, and such solutions should be very economical and it should be very affordable. So, and for doing that, you need to apply your science and mathematics, whatever that you have learned up to plus two. So, the engineer's work is the link between scientific discoveries and the commercial applications that meet societal and consumer needs. Ultimately, whatever you produce should reach the consumer. Unless it is marketed, it would not reach the consumer. And it should always be beneficial for the society. So you have got a greater role and greater responsibility, and I'm sure you people would definitely able to take that challenge. So, though you have chosen engineering, why people choose engineering as their career? Engineers are in great demand. You would have seen every boy or girl next door is an engineer. So engineers are in great demand. And with the opening of economy and followed with the huge investment, there are plenty of opportunities available for engineers. And engineers earn good money, of course. People always would like to earn good money. Engineers earn good money. Compared to other professions, salaries of engineers are very, very attractive. And engineers work on interesting projects. Engineering is ingenuity, as I told you earlier, and require people with creative ideas. So when you study your engineering, so you as and when you open up with your creative ideas and if you are having ingenuity, you get a lot of opportunities to work on very, very interesting projects and which are going to be challenging for your brain. And engineers get to travel. You just go to any airport, the second person who travels is an engineer. And all these days, we used to have the conventional engineering careers. We used to nominate them as non-circuit branches and circuit branches. And in non-circuit branches, we had mechanical engineering, civil engineering. And mechanical engineering offshoot is the aeronautical engineering and aerospace engineering. And circuit branches like electrical engineering, electronics engineering, computer science and engineering. And what do engineers make? You just look at this slide. Anything and everything under the sun, anything and everything which is innovative are all made by engineers. You people will get a chance to work on any of this wonderful gadgets, wonderful consumer items, wonderful programs. And what do you learn out of engineering? So engineering education will exercise your brain. Basically, you whatever that you are learned up to plus two, you need to now use every neuron of yours. So and it develops your ability to think logically and solve problems. See, there are two things in solving a problem. When a problem is posed, you need to technically analyze what are the issues and what are the solutions, and how do you logically provide a solution. For example, the present issue of traffic at Bangalore. So you need to logically provide whether you will have a better signaling system or whether the roads could be widened or the roads can be made high speed way and all these things. So you need to think logically and provide solutions. And what you want to be. See, when you join your engineering, you should all always have some aspirations. We should all have some ambitions. Dr. Abdul Kalam, with whom I had an opportunity to work, always used to say that people should have dreams, especially the young children like you, young kids like you should have bigger dreams, and you should be able to perceive that in next 5 years, next 10 years, next 50, next 20 years, what you want to be. And you could become a CEO or CTO of an industry, and you could be a director in the government. You could take up a position as a professor in a university or a prestigious engineering college like Gokta Institute of Technology, and you could be a project manager, program manager on assignments, visiting the entire world. So you should have an aspiration what you would like to be, and where you can work. See, once you get graduation, and you will have plenty of opportunities in the government, like many R&D labs, for example, DRDO, ISRO, CSIR, and many national laboratories are available. You will get an opportunity to work on the next Chandrayaan or next Mangalyaan program, or building a next missile, or you could be building an aircraft. You could do wonders, and you can take even administration. You can become an IAS officer, you can become IFS, you can take IPS, or you could take engineering service. So, and you can also many services industry that are available in the government. You could join any of those units. And if you come to the industry, you could be a production engineer, you could be a design engineer, you could be a quality engineer, you could be a marketing engineer. You will have plenty of opportunities depending upon the need and availability, and also your interest, and also your potential. You could choose, or you would be chosen to different departments. and you can become a consultant. And choice is limited to your imagination. You could sit at home and work for the entire world, or you could be traveling in the entire world and occasionally come home. And you can also choose education, teaching in the government and the private institutions. And always you would be available with the young aspiring students, and you can share a lot of your thoughts, and whatever that you have learned, you can convey them. You can again regrow or rekindle your interest in all the new topics. And as I mentioned earlier, also types of work are plenty. It could be consulting, it could be design. Design could be, you can design a new mobile phone, you could be designing a new computer, you could be designing new furniture, you could be designing a new home, you could be designing anything. And design is a process on paper or on your computer, but when it comes to development, you will have a lot of issues. So you would translate the design from paper or from the computer to the prototypes. And teaching, so you can teach in the industry, or you could teach in the education institutions. And manufacturing, see, whatever that transform from your idea to a design to a development, that should ultimately reach the manufacturing. So there will be many more challenges in manufacturing. So before manufacturing, you need to test. So testing is another challenge. So you need to prepare test schedules. You need to prepare test facilities. If something is required to work in a particular environment, whether you will be able to create that environment for as your test laboratory. And modeling. So whenever you want to design something, you need to model that. So how best it looks and how feasible, whether it is ergonomic, all these things it could be on modeling. And you could be part of the planning. So when several departments are there, some demand that it should be in the market on a certain date, but from drawing board to the market, there are various stages. So somebody should be there to plan and execute how from each stage to the next stage, things get moved. And production, if you want to make mass production, and where are the facilities, how do the raw materials come, and which are the supply chain, and how do you manage that. And always something you want to create new, so there should be a research and what's happening elsewhere in the world. And if something very innovative thing can be introduced, so you need to do a lot of research and sales, and you need to sales and marketing are again a very challenging one, because whatever that you produce, ultimately if you are not able to sell that, or if you are not able to market that, then all your efforts will go in vain. So sales and marketing is another important thing. And prototyping. So when you design and you develop, so you need to do some prototype, and you need to make it ready for testing. So prototyping, and you also need to test market that prototypes and see if it is acceptable in the market. And whatever the item or the equipment or the machine you produce, it needs to be periodically maintained. And you need to have maintenance schedules, you need to have maintenance unit, and all these things are involved in the maintenance activities. And analysis, when you design model, so you need to be analyzed, even sending it for the testing. So there are different, I mean, I just only have given you some 10 or 15 types of work. That could be another 10 times this thing. So if you're in a chosen mechanical engineering, you can work on machines, or even aeronautical engineering or aerospace engineering, and you will be working on machines that use energy. Then energy management is also another important task, and design tools for other engineers. So you will create tools for other engineers, and you will have very, very interesting and challenging tasks. And if you have chosen computer engineering, you will be working on computer hardware, like building chips, circuit boards, and keyboards. Work on software that make computers very, very useful. And software is not just limited to some accounting software or banking software, software for flying your aircraft, or software for operating your car safely, or the embedded software for all your electronic gadgets at home. And it's going to be a challenging one. And hardware software integration. So many more challenging things are available to you. So when you want to plan a career, lot of things should be there. You need to understand what is the world of work, and you should have a clear decision, and you need to periodically assess. So you need to expand your self-awareness, and you need to apply your own ingenious ideas to the concept. And what are the opportunities that are available in your occupation or the work? So you need to keep on expanding, and you need to integrate all this activity. Then you will have a good career. So why it is important? Let me tell you. See, your period of stay in this college may be only 4 years, or if you take post graduation, another 2 years. After that, rest of another 40 years, you will be in the market. 40 years, you will be working on your career. So you need to have a very careful planning, and you need to continuously update yourself, and you need to be current all the time. Otherwise, with the rapidly changing world, and the demands for different skills would keep changing. So you need to upgrade your skills. Sometimes you need to unlearn. So whatever that you have learned may not be useful after 4 years, but you need to unlearn that and learn something new. So you need to continuously evolve, continuously change, and you will be a student for the next 40 years as well. And whatever the kind of effort you put in this current 4 years, that need to continue for the rest of 40 years. So that would only make you the best engineer who is available for the country, or even for any industry, whether in India or abroad. So there are many challenges in this 21st century, and you, the engineers, are the ones who will be able to take up, and you need to take up all those things. And I'm sure you would be able to solve many of the challenges. For example, energy conservation. You all know there is a great demand on energy, and at the same time there is a worry about the environmental degradation. So you need to conserve the energy, and at the same time judiciously utilize the energy. So you need to develop equipment that would produce energy at low cost, energy at lesser damage to the environment. And you also need to develop gadgets which use lesser energy. So what in the conventional talks we say energy terms, the unit saved is 2 units generated. That means you save a lot of energy, and you need to protect the resources, all the natural resources like water, air, or our greenery. All these resources need a lot of protection. We have a lot of issues related to the environment, and food and water production and distribution. See, in the coming days, food may not be the immediate issue, but water may be the going to be a greater issue, especially the drinking water. So there are a lot of things that are happening in producing potable water, whether from the ground or from the sea. So whether you will be able to develop a new filtering mechanism which are cost effective, and you need to distribute judiciously, and you need to recycle. And next is the waste management. It could be the industrial waste, or it could be waste generated at home. It could be plastic management. It could be wastewater management, and medicine and prolonging life. You may ask me how engineers would help. So there are a lot of machines you need to make for the pharmaceutical industry, rapidly produce or rapidly synthesize the chemicals required for the medicine, or protect the medicines for a longer duration, packaging, production, transportation, all the places you need engineers. And even in the pharma industry, engineers are required to do a lot of work. And security and counterterrorism, as the world is getting transformed. There are a lot of terrorist activities, and the counterterrorism is another important engineering challenge. And security of our own nation is again a challenge, and engineers play a greater role in identifying what are the potential terrorist activities through the gadgets, or the potential explosives, detection of explosives in the public domain areas. Could be airport, it could be railway station, or it could be any other place. So lot of areas you have activity. And genetics and cloning. So that is another important thing as we talk about medicines and prolonging life and gene manipulation and cloning of certain organisms are required for developing healthcare. So all these places you will have a lot of challenges. Weather prediction and control. Weather prediction is one of the important things, and though we are much better than the earlier days. Still the mathematical modeling, the computer simulation and analysis and other things will be a greater issue. And especially the weather prediction in the tropical areas like India, it is not that easy because it's highly dynamic compared to the Western world, which are in the colder zones, and where the movement of the clouds will not be as dynamic as it is in the tropical area. So you need to build a better mathematical model. You need to have a better computer simulation efforts, and you need to have supercomputers. You need to create bigger data, and the big data is another important subject. You need to use artificial intelligence. You need to extract a lot of information through data mining. So, lot many challenges are there in the weather prediction and control. And the ultimate challenge is space exploration. So, India has plans to land on moon, and probably India would be able to send people to the space in coming 1 or 2 years, and a lot of activities are there to move or colonize the Mars. So another 20, 30 years, you people will have wonderful and challenging opportunities. So there are, I talked about the traditional engineering subjects, but when you further progress after your graduation, there are a lot of new areas. For example, geotechnical engineering is one of the upcoming areas, the petroleum engineering, geological engineering, marine engineering, mining engineering, geomatics engineering are all the new subjects where people are required to specialize to face the challenges of the coming years. And environmental engineering and chemical engineering, paper engineering, sustainability design engineering, agricultural engineering are the new engineering subjects you people will be receiving opportunities. And electromechanical engineering, microelectronic engineering, robotics engineering, mechatronics engineering, nanotechnology engineering. See, unlike the earlier days where people are specialized in one subject or one field of specialization, in the coming days you need to specialize in 2 or 3 different fields of engineering or a combination of those engineering. For example, mechatronics is a combination of mechanical engineering and electronics engineering. Similarly, many more such engineering fields should be there. Even in the biotechnology and biological engineering, you will have biomechanical engineering, biomedical engineering. So many new opportunities are going to be available in these fields. And the opportunities are ballooning. If you look at the websites, or if you look at the newspapers where the career options are discussed, you will find a lot of things. Then retailing is a very hot topic, and you will have plenty of opportunities. Gaming is the another one. Cloud, big data, business analytics, e-commerce, digital marketing, AI, machine learning. So you will have plenty of opportunities. Why you need to look at all those opportunities is, so when you graduate, when you are studying your engineering, you need to have develop some interest, and you need to look at all these new options, and you need to specialize while you are still in the college. So you need to do a lot of hard work. So if you want to look at even the energy field, there are a lot of opportunities are available from 2020 to 2100. You can see what is the gigawatts of power people are looking at, and the fossil fuel energy options may be very limited. Then you will have nuclear energy and new renewable energy. So you will have a lot of investments coming from 2020 to 2100. So some of you may be still living in 2100. So you would be able to see the kind of energy needs that are available. So, having said all these things, new interesting things, I did work for Defense R&D Organization, one of the premier institutions for 22 years. So I would like to tell you the opportunities that are available in DRDO, as well opportunities available in ISRO or even CSIR, just to give a glimpse of the kind of exciting opportunities that are available within the country. Just I will rush through all these things for some time. So basically, you need to understand what DRDO does. So when we were working in DRDO, we used to say everything under the sun we do. For example, right from snow and avalanche studies to the building battle tanks to aeroplanes to missiles to detection of microbes or detection of chemicals and developing materials and developing missiles, developing some arsenals, test facilities. So you even we work on the agriculture in the Antarctic, and many more things. So DRDO undertakes design and development of world-class weapon systems and equipment for the services. So the areas of military technology include aeronautics, armaments, combat vehicles, electronics, instrumentation, missiles, materials, naval systems, advanced computing, simulation, and life sciences. So we do many of these activities. For example, if you talk about aeronautics, because there are many aeronautical engineering and aerospace engineering students are there, we have a host of laboratories, most of them in Bangalore. For example, aeronautical development establishments which develops unmanned air vehicles and also develop flight control system for the combat aircraft, that is the military aircraft. We have aerial delivery research and development establishment, Agra, which develops parachute systems and balloon barrages and many more things related to that. And Center for Airborne System, where people work on the airborne early warning systems. And there is a Defense Avionics Research Establishment, especially make the avionic equipment, that is the electronic part of the aircraft system. And Gas Turbine Research Establishment, developing engines for the military aircraft and also for the unmanned air vehicles. And there is Center for Military Airworthiness and Certification, which is a certification agency, airworthiness and certification agency. And you would have seen many of the aircraft and helicopters that are developed by the country and which are in operation. And in terms of armaments, we have Armament Research and Development Establishment, Pune. There is all that missiles and other bombs and other explosives that are carried in the military aircraft are developed over there. And we have Center for Fire, Explosive and Environmental Safety Laboratory in Delhi. So it basically deals with the management of fires and explosives. And High Energy Material Research Laboratory is there in Pune. Again, the explosive materials that are required for making all those bombs and related things are developed there. And Proof and Experimental Test Establishment in Balasore is a place where many of our missiles are getting tested. And there is a Terminal Ballistic Research Laboratory in Chandigarh. So all the fast moving equipments are tested over there. And when you talk about the combat vehicles and engineering, we have the one in Chennai, Combat Vehicles Research and Development Establishment, which develops battle tanks. And vehicle research and development establishment, all the heavy vehicles are required for the military are made over there. And there's R&D engineers, Pune, they gives all the civil engineering support for all frontier areas. And as I said earlier, there is a snow and avalanche study establishment is there in Chandigarh as well as in Manali. And if you come to the electronics and computer science, there are a host of laboratories. The Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics, we have a finest research laboratory available at Bangalore. There is a Defense Electronics and Application Laboratory in DRDO, which make equipment, electronic equipment for the aircraft. And Defense Electronics Research Laboratory, DLR, also makes different kinds of equipments for the our military systems. And Defense Terrain Research Laboratory is there in Delhi. Instruments required for all military applications are developed at DRDO in the IRDE. And Electronics and Radar Development Establishment, which makes radars for all our defense and other applications. And scientific analysis group is where people would do a lot of analysis, big data, and other things are done over there. And if you speak about the life science, there are a host of laboratories like Defense Bioengineering and Electromedical Laboratory, DEBEL, Defense Institute of Bioenergy Research in Haldwani, Defense Food Research Laboratory, DFRL, Mysore. I would like to say an anecdote about the DFRL. All this dip and serve food items that are available in the market, marketed, produced by MTR. Initially, the technology was developed by DFRL Mysore for the benefit of the soldiers working in the Siachen Glacier. So they were required to have the homemade food, and it should be easily made. So this technology was specially developed by DFRL Mysore, which was the technology was later transferred to MTR, and it's available for all of us, for the common people. And we have Defense Institute of High Altitude Research at Leh, Defense Institute of Physiology and Allied Sciences in Delhi, and Defense Institute of Psychological Research in Delhi again. And also we have Defense Research Laboratory in Tejpur, Institute of Nuclear Medicine and Allied Sciences in Delhi, Defense Research and Development Establishment. What I said a few minutes ago about the chemical warfare and biological warfare and the equipment required for protecting from those things are developed in Gwalior. And as far as the materials are concerned, we have Defense Laboratory Jodhpur, Defense Metallurgical Research Laboratory at Hyderabad, which produces the finest materials for all our aircraft and gas turbine engines, and Defense Material Stores and Research and Development Establishment at Kanpur to develop material that is required for making parachutes or making sealing rings or any other plastic, rubber, and other items over there. And missiles, you all know, DRDO Hyderabad makes all missiles. You would have seen all the Agni missiles or BrahMos missiles. All those things are developed over there. We have Institute of System Studies and Analysis. That is again electronic warfare study laboratory, and integrated test range at Balasore that tests all those missiles and other unmanned vehicles are tested over there. And we have a research center Imarat at Hyderabad, which also does provides testing facilities for many of the equipment developed for the DRDO. So, and even for the Navy, we support a lot. There is a Naval Material Research Laboratory at Ambernath near Mumbai, and there is Naval Physical and Oceanographic Laboratory at Kochi, which makes sonars and sonobuoys, and Naval Science and Technology Laboratory at Vishakhapatnam, which supports shipbuilding activities. And if you talk about physics, we have Advanced Numerical Research and Analysis Group, Anurag, in Hyderabad, which also develops your supercomputer, and Microwave Tube Research and Development Center in TRDC is again a specific laboratory for microwave tube research, and Solid State Physics Laboratory, which works on again all the physics related equipment. And there is for the laser application, there is a Laser Science and Technology Center, Alabad, Delhi. And even on the human resource activities, there are two important things. We have a deemed university at Pune, Defense Institute of Advanced Technology, and Institute of Technology Management at Missouri. And how do you get into DRDO is the question people normally ask. There is a DRDO regularly recruits people through annual competitive examination at national level called Scientist Entry Test, and also people who are qualified through GATE are also exempted from writing this test with a minimum score of certain cutoff which are specified each year. And in addition to this, talent search through the campus interview, scholarship scheme through Aeronautics Research and Development Board, and fresh PhD scholars under registration of students with scholastic aptitude is also launched. So there are various ways where you can get into DRDO, and DRDO provides wonderful opportunity for all the young engineers, and you get an opportunity to work in the world-class laboratories and state-of-the-art facilities. And coming to space, ISRO has got a host of laboratories spread all over India. You can see the list over here. And getting into ISRO conducts a written test every year to recruit students. The exam is generally held in the month of April every year. Candidates can apply online, and the online registration procedure requires your valid email address. So getting into ISRO, you need to have completed your BTech or PE or MSc or PhD in the stream computer science or mechanical engineering or aeronautical engineering. Same thing holds good for written tests and other interviews. See, you need to have a minimum score of at least 60% so that you will not get eliminated. So you need to keep up that. The candidates can appear for the written test during the final year of BTech or BE course. And India Institute of Space Science and Technology in Trivandrum is one the world-class space research institute. It's a deemed university to meet the demands of space program. Annually intake is 150 to 200. First batch of graduates already inducted in 2011. Now it's the 8th or 9th batch, and people who get qualified to get into this institute through JEE automatically get the position as scientist. But nevertheless, people like you who have already joined engineering program in other institutes, you can join that institute for doing your post graduation or your PhD. And there is a specialized institute in DRDO for remote sensing. And even through that, you will have a lot of opportunities to do your post graduation in the remote sensing. Remote sensing is one of the developing area, and India has made a great progress in that. And in the whole world, India has the highest number of remote sensing satellites in operation, and we take the pictures required for everybody and every country in the world, be it America or European countries or Japan or Arab countries or Australia and New Zealand. So remote sense, the pictures taken from Indian remote sensing satellites are in great demand. So this not just taking the pictures, you need to develop a lot of new equipment for taking pictures as well. The data, huge data that is available, need to be in real time, quickly analyzed. So analysis of that pattern recognition and other related activities, geo information, positioning, and navigation. All these new technologies one can learn in this. So, getting into CSIR, CSIR is the largest industrial research development organization in the world, devoted to scientific and industrial research. And the CSIR has got 39 laboratories spread all over India, and DRDO has got 53 laboratories spread all over India. And all these research institutions are engaged in cutting-edge research activities covering a wide range of scientific disciplines. And having decided to join the engineering and having explored what are the possible places where you can work, ultimately once you graduate and once you decide to get into career, you always need to find your path. Nobody else need to tell you which path you need to go. Whether you should become a researcher, or you should become a production expert, or you should be doing marketing, or you should be getting into administration. All these things, you need to find your path. You need to analyze. You need to do the SWOT analysis. That is strengths. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What are the opportunities that are available? What is the kind of combination or the threats that are going to come in your way? See, for example, this the engineering this thing course you have chosen. So after 4 years, there may not be any demand for the course or the subject what you have. So if that is the case, what should be your option? Suppose if you have taken civil engineering and there is a lesser demand for civil engineering after 4 years, whether you will need to turn into another career opportunity. There are many civil engineers who get converted to structural engineers, later on even got into aerospace engineering as well. So you need to quickly change if there is a great demand for designing computer chips today, after 4 years there may not be much demand for that, or there could be huge demand for which the course there is lesser demand now. So one cannot exactly predict what happens in the next 4 years, but as you progress, you need to choose your path, and you need to reframe and improve your ideas and your future programs. So the ultimately you should need to choose a path that fits your goals. So what is your goal ultimately? You want to be a good professor or a good teacher. So you need to develop the interest. You need to put in hard work to improve your communication skills. You need to have a good basic understanding. So you need to do a lot of work on publications. As while you are at the engineering institution, as students, you need to get into publications. Same thing will hold good for the research and development activities. At the same time, you need to focus and which subject you would like to specialize. So you should choose a path that fits your goals. You want to become a very good marketing professional, so you need to develop all the skills that are required for the marketing work. So always you need to chase your dreams. So once you chase your dreams, and if you ultimately succeed in that, there is nothing like that, because the prime time of your life you're going to spend on that. So the career should be very, very exciting, and it should be very interesting. And always when you chase dreams, that will satisfy you most in the rest of your life. You should be able to enjoy. And there is no secret formula for success. Every time and every activity, we always see successful people. Some are projected in the media, some may not be projected on the media, but we have a common feel. So somebody is successful, we don't recognize the hard work behind his success, but we always try to say, no, no, he scored better because his parents are also good in those subjects, and they must have helped him, or the teacher is very, very a favorite of that person, or he doesn't spend much time on other activities, so that's the reason he got good marks. And it's very easy to always say that, okay, what is important in getting good marks? Good people who with all good marks are all really successful. All these kinds of justification we get, but those are all negative thoughts we should remove. First and foremost thing, be sure what you want. See, first thing, what you want. So you want to become an engineer. So you already got enrolled in engineering institution. Yes, in the engineering college, you should become the top. It is not just out of the marks you score, you need to be top. You should be the person who should be in great demand. So you should be able to solve the issues that are posed to you as a student, or there could be many more competitions, or there could be many things that are offered from industry. So you should be able to immediately, quickly respond. So you should know what you want. So if you want that recognition, or you want to be the top ranker, or you should be able to get into a good university in India or abroad. So you should be very, very sure, or you need to be very clear whether you want to continue your studies, or immediately after your education, you will start working for an industry. Again, in the industry, I already told you, there are many, many options. So you should be very sure what you want. And you should always develop a long-term vision. Okay, you want to become a researcher, so you should have another 10 years, I should be a good scientist, or in 20 years, I should be a director of a lab, or in 30 years, I should be in a prominent position in a laboratory, or I should be an entrepreneur, and I should build an industry, or after 30 years, I should be a well-recognized industrialist. Or if you want to be get into teaching, you should be a professor in 10 years, 20 years, you should be the principal, or in 30 years, you should have the ambition of becoming director of the controlling institutions, or you should be a vice chancellor. So, and at the same time, you should have a short-term plans are like, okay, immediately after the first year, I should do these additional courses. Immediately after second year, I should think of doing some internship. Immediately after third year, I should be able to freeze my project work. Before I complete my fourth year, I should be having at least 2 or 3 career offers with me. So you should also have a short-term plan. So review your career plan periodically. So though you would have thought in the very first year you want to become a teacher, after second year you think that IAS is the good thing for you, you should be able to change that plan. and enhance your communication skills. See what happens, whatever you produce, if you are not able to market, that product will never get sold. So you should market yourself as well. So today, if you say you know fluid mechanics very well, or embedded design very well, or Java very well, or you know some machine learning language very well, you should be able to communicate to people. You should be able to tell them that what you know is the best. So you should be learn the art of communication skills. You should participate in all the activities on stage, off stage. Your communication that includes writing, it includes speaking, and also your body language should be good, and it should be appealing, and it should be pleasing, because the competition is so huge. It is not that you are the only one who would know a particular subject, or you are the only person who have this particular talent, and you should improve your skills. So there should be a continuous updation, and whatever that you know at this year, there will be a lot of new inputs in the coming years. So you should completely get involved and learn all those things. If there is an analytical tool that is available today, there could be a new analytical tool available in the next morning. You should be able to update. So when you have identified what are your requirement, what are the skill sets that is required for the industry, you need to continuously improve your skills, and ready to take a risk. See, the higher the risk and higher the return. At any point of time, you should be able to leave a particular position, and you should be in great demand. That means you should always be current. So once you are always current, and if you are ready to take the risk, and these, I will say, sky is the limit, or even beyond sky. So sky is not the limit, and even beyond that. And at the end of the day, whatever we do, if we are not able to enjoy, that becomes a punishment, right? So whatever that I said, right from joining this college, coming to the college every day, writing, attending classes, writing tests, and writing exams, getting into the next year, doing your laboratory sessions, and getting your training, doing your internship, and all the activities, including the work, the career you choose, and the day-to-day activity, you should be able to enjoy. If you are not able to enjoy, it is going to be a punishment. So you should have fun in all the activities, and once you do that, you will be very, very happy. So with this, I would like to close this session, and I would also be able to answer if you people have any questions on any of the thing that I presented. And I hope all of you enjoyed, all of you had fun while listening to me. If I am not able to make your day fruitful, so please do tell me. I would also improve. And as I told you, and you need to come improve your skills. You need to enhance your communication skills. I would like to improve my communication skill, and also I would like to improve my skills as well. Thank you very much for your patient listening, and I thank the KLS GIT Institute of Technology for giving me an opportunity to talk to all of you, the young engineers. I thank Professor Jayant Kitur, the principal, and Professor Deshpande, and all the people of GIT Institute of Technology, teaching and non-teaching faculty. And I wish all the best for the institution. I wish all the best for each one of you who have joined KLS GIT Institute of Technology. And after 4 years, when I'm moving with industry, or participating in any discussion, if I happen to meet an alumni of KLS GIT Institute of Technology, I would be too happy. It could be one of you who would be discussing on the engineering activities, what we are doing. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your
Thank you.
articulate and wonderful informative talk. Rather than speaking what after engineering, sir inspires students to change outlook, to see the world with open eyes and be adaptive to the situation. Sir explained where engineers are being recruited in various central and state government places such as INMAS Delhi, DRDO Bangalore, DLJ Jodhpur, etc., and also industries and administrative services. I'm sure our students will be benefited by your talk. Uh, Thank you, sir. There are a few questions.
Yes.
For scientist entry test, what should be the preparation level, like reference book or study material, from vast variety of resources available nowadays?
Now, see, if you want to be a scientist, you need to be have a research bent of mind. And first and foremost thing, what we do in the scientific scientist entry test (SET), we will only assess the kind of understanding what you have in your basic subjects. For example, if you are a mechanical engineering, so how good you are in fluid mechanics, how good you are in thermodynamics, how good you are in applied mechanics or the engineering mechanics. So all the basic important subjects, it could be even in electronics or it could be even computer science, the basic understanding is measured. One need not refer to many books. You need to concentrate. If you have concentrated on all your subjects during your 4 year journey, you would be able to easily crack the test. The second tip, what I would like to give you is, if you are prepared for GATE or if you are writing the GATE examination, if you are able to score high in the GATE examination, you will be able to easily clear the scientist entrance test of either DRDO or CSIR or ISRO, or even many public sector units would take the GATE score as the entry level.
Thank you, sir. Sir, you have given the clear idea of Aircraft Research Institute. Can an aeronautical engineer student get an opportunity for engineering internship, and how to approach that?
Yeah, the right now there are some restrictions. One is due to COVID, and otherwise too there are some restrictions in the entry. But nevertheless, the public sector units like HAIR, ISRO, and DRDO offers kind of internship, but the numbers are limited. You need to approach the public relations office of these institutions, and they accommodate based on priorities.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, we'll come by 12 noon.
General opinion about COVID-19, sir?
COVID-19, okay, see that has also made us learn new things. For example, many of us were working from home. So how to manage our time is the one challenge that has opened up. Second thing is how to carefully protect our resources. Third thing is how best we can utilize our resources and get the done. See, all the industries have transformed into the new normal life. Even the education institutions, you people have changed to new normal. So this has given a new challenge to us how to cope up with the emergent situations.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Principal, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, over to you.
Morning, Sudhindra sir.
Very good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear students. It was a nice session by Professor Sudhindra Haldodere. On our request, he has spared his valuable time and he has spoken so nicely, enlightened you about the various challenges that are coming to be there for you in the coming days, and various scope or objective of an engineer and all those things he has deliberately emphatically he has explained. So on behalf of the Gupta Institute of Technology, I wholeheartedly thank Sudhindra sir for his sparing of his time. He is my good friend, personal friend, as well as he is a friend of Gupta Institute of Technology. So when we requested, he immediately said, yes, let me know when you want and at what time that you want. So that kind of a rapport that we have, and we are highly thankful to him for his friendship or the helping hand that he is extending to us. Dear students, we are making our best efforts to keep you engaged during this 1 week of this induction program with the various topics, with the various resource persons, and also various activities and student chapters and clubs at college that are happening, so that you will be well versed with our college, and you can make best use of the resources and opportunities that are available at our institute. That today you had Sudhindra sir, yesterday you had another resource person, tomorrow there is another one literary person is coming, who will be talking about the importance or significance of an engineer learning the literature, why one should learn, read literature, how it is going to be helpful for the professional life, such kind of sessions that we are arranging. And we are also planning to arrange some more sessions with the Ramakrishna Ashram also, wherein again very interesting topics like know your strength, believe in yourself, learn from everyone. Like that, these topics will be discussed, and one will be made to realize, to know their strengths, so that you can excel in your professional life and have confidence in yourself. Self belief is very, very important. These kind of topics will also be covered by the Ramakrishna Ashrama subject experts. So we are making our best efforts, and we wish that students who are getting inducted in this pandemic time, though actually we wanted to have a face-to-face induction program, because of the changed situations, it is not possible. Nevertheless, we are making best efforts, and we wish that all the students will get benefited. And once again, I thank Sudhindra sir for giving his very, very valuable time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I wish you all the best. I wish all the students the very best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sparing precious time with us. Thank you. Students, next session will start 11:30. Thank you. Welcome you all. If you cannot communicate and talk to other people and get across ideas, you are giving up your potential. Hence, to develop students' overall personality from coast to coast, KLS Gupta Institute of Technology is associated with various international and in-house clubs, which is boon to students in developing personality. Let's begin with first session with Computer Society of India chapter. I request Dr. Rashmi Jogdan Madam to elaborate questions about the CSI chapter. Thanks.
Good morning, students. Today I am here to welcome you all to the professional world. Now, all of you have taken admission in a professional college, so your professional life will start from day one you enter the college. So, you should know some things what you are supposed to do once you come into this professional college. You should start leading your professional life. So, how are you going to lead the professional life? You should be associated with the professional societies which are associated with our college. So here today I am here to welcome you all to the Computer Society of India. So let me just introduce you to Computer Society of India and what are the advantages of being associated with Computer Society of India. And we have a student branch in KLS, that is, which is very active over more than 10 years. Just to elaborate about CSI, I would like to tell that Computer Society of India is the first and largest body of computer professionals in India, and it was started on 6th March 1965 by few computer professionals, and today it is grown to be the national body representing computer professionals. So to know that this is not, even though it is a national body, it is associated with many global. So I would like to list the global affiliations of Computer Society of India. So now if you are a Computer Society member, you will be also member of International Federation for Information Processing, and you will also be a member in the Southeast Asian Regional Computer Confederation and also partner of IEEE Computer Society. This particular organization has got a association with Springer for publication of proceedings of conferences organized by CSI. So whatever conferences or the events are organized by CSI in any of the colleges in India, they will be allowed to publish their work in a very that is in Springer, this publication. So here when you are associated with this particular society, you will come to know what are the better publications which are there in the professional world. So you will not be knowing about publications, you will not be knowing about the journals where actually your work should be published. You will not be aware of all these things. But if you get associated with this particular club, you will come to know what are the professional journals available. So how to use your every minute. Now in this pandemic, it has become really more challenging for all of you to be visible. And here now you can see that all the placements are taking place through net. So because you have to be visible digitally. So how to be visible digitally? So in order to be visible digitally, you should first get associated with this associations like CSI, ACM, and all these are there in our college. So we will be telling you how to be the member of these associations. Once you are the member of this association, you can start participating in all the events which are being conducted in the college. And by participating in these events, you will come to know how to build a team and how to work in a team. So you will also not be knowing how to work in a team, because this is a new college for you and your friends will not be there. But how are you going to start working here? This question will be there. You don't have to worry. All your seniors will be there to help you out. Once you are associated with these clubs, you will be able to start networking with your seniors, and all the seniors who were already members of CSI and who have left their imprint in GIT, they are all eagerly waiting to help you out in the professional world. I can say that all the students are always, you can build a very good network with all your seniors if you are a member in this particular club. So I would like to just highlight on what are the benefits of joining this particular club. You can get to showcase your talent at the state or national level and even at the international level platforms. So this is one of the platform for you to showcase your talent. You can also offer around 24 different types of awards. This CSI is offering around different 24 types of awards to a very active CSI members, and these awards can play a vital role during your placements. When you say that you have worked in this particular society, you will be really welcomed in the professional world, because they will be knowing that you have worked for all these events in your college days. So these 4 years are really given for you to make maximum utilization of each day and each minute. Please don't waste your time. Try to interact with your seniors. Once you interact with your seniors, you will come to know what is happening in the college, and you can be part of all the events which are happening in the college. It's not only come, attend the class and go back home and just lie down in the bed. You have to get up from your bed and be active every day and actively participate in all the events. This is all going to help you in your placements. So get to be a part of various webinars, seminars, and even state and division conventions. If you are part of this CSI, you will get a chance to be a part of various webinars, seminars, and even state and division conventions. You will get to connect with highly proficient and well-known speakers, because CSI helps you in conducting many webinars, and while conducting these webinars, you will come in contact with those people who are highly proficient and who are also well-known speakers. So I would all ask you to get connected with this particular organization, so that you will get to connect with other techies around the nation. Otherwise, you will not get chance to network. This is a very good platform to establish your network and increase your network and build your network before you enter into the professional world during your jobs. And for placement also, this will help you. So what is CSI at GIT? I would just like to tell you that KLS GIT's CSI student branch gives great opportunity for all the students, as they get a chance to be in the CSI team of KLS GIT. And you get a lot of opportunities to showcase your skills in the events hosted by college or CSI events hosted in Bangalore or anywhere in India. You will get a chance to participate in those events. So I would just put a highlight. I would like to highlight some of the past events at the KLS GIT what were hosted by CSI. That is CSI student branch. We also have one more platform where you can participate in this. Association of Computer Engineers and Computer Society of India together is going to conduct many events. So they conduct various technical and non-technical events every year, out of which some of the most well-known are, I would just like to highlight those events. So this event, FOSCON, that is Free and Open Source Conference, was conducted in the year 2019. And this CSI student branch at GIT conducted a free and open source conference from 29th August to 31st August. Here in this particular conference, total of 25 speakers from academia and industry delivered a talk on various trending topics, and total of 8 workshops were conducted on contemporary topics in computing. Hackathon was also conducted, and problem definitions for this particular hackathon was given by industry personnel. So you might not be aware about hackathon. So once you come in this, become a part of CSI, you will come to know what is hackathon and you will be participating in hackathon. So last time when we conducted this open source conference, that is 175 participants participated in the conference, and the conference was co-sponsored by VTU Belgaum. So such events will be conducted, and now we are conducting many events. These are some of the related images what we had conducted last year. I'm just showing you. These are the images which are conducted last year. All have not been shown here. Very few we are showing. So I would also tell you that this Genesis is one of the annual, that is the flagship event of CSI. Every year we conduct this Genesis as a intercollegiate technical fest, which is conducted annually, and already we have conducted 8 versions of the same, and they have been very successful in this North Karnataka region. We also are associated with Pi Data Belgavi chapter, and we conduct many Pi Data meetups also under this CSI student branch, and we have organized many meetups. So in this year, that is in the month of January, we had organized this exploring NumPy, Pandas and Jupyter on 18th Jan, and also we conducted this deep learning using Google Colab on February 6th, 2020. So these are the different events. These are some of the latest events what we conducted. We will also tell you how to be visible globally through your digital imprint. So we conducted a webinar on building LinkedIn and GitHub profiles. So you should first know what is this LinkedIn and GitHub. So if you build your profile in LinkedIn or GitHub, you will be visible globally, and through this profile only you will be easily picked up by any of the leading software companies, and the placements will become very easy for you. So we conducted this webinar recently, and also we conducted one event, that is Codo Fiesta, that is a hackathon of 12 hours, and many students participated in this event. And this event we will be giving all e-certificates to all the students who participate, and good cash prizes will be given. These are some of the events which are completely sponsored by KLS management. So the achievements of this particular student branch, I would just like to list few of the achievements what we have gained. We were awarded the Best Student Branch Award in the Region 5 for the year 2010, 2012 and 2013. So now this baton is going to be passed on to you, who will have to take it forward, so that 2021-22 we should gain back this branch award again. So awarded the Best Compliance Student Branch Award in the Region 5 for the year 2011 and 2012. So we were also awarded the Most Committed Student Branch Activist Award. So our students were very active, and because of the activities of the students, this particular student was awarded as the Most Committed Student Branch Award in the year 2011. And in the year 2013, Mr. Karthik Verma was awarded as the Most Committed Student Branch Activist of this particular association. These are few of the achievements. So now we have listed the achievements. I have told you what are the advantages of being a member of CSI. So now you should know how to become a member of CSI. What is it that, how to follow this path and try to make a imprint of your existence in GIT within these 4 years. Once you make an imprint in the college, you will be able to make your imprint in everywhere in the professional world. So I would like to welcome you all to this society and try to get some more achievements in this CSI. So I will just tell you the membership fee details. Some of the membership fee details are, these are the membership fee details. So for first year or 1 year, 2 years, so for you, for first year students, it's better if you become a member for 4 years, so that right from first year you can be active and you can start participating in these activities and start your professional life. So I wish you all the best to start your professional life with some of these professional bodies. And these are the membership details. Those who are interested can contact the computer science department for the membership later on once you come to the college. So account details, everything, how to become a member is given. So now some of the benefits are around 450 plus webinars were conducted by CSI during the pandemic lockdown throughout the country, and future vision is to conduct 1,000 webinars in the country and create a Guinness World Record of organizing highest webinars in a year. And we also provide a chance to all the student branch coordinators to be part of the various conventions to be held in different locations like Indore, Chennai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Delhi. Anywhere you can attend the conventions if you are a part of this body. So I welcome you all once again to GIT, KLS GIT CSI, and wish you a happy professional life in GIT. I thank the organizers for giving me opportunity to present my views on CSI. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for crisp information on CSI chapter. And students, please enjoy perks of being part of CSI chapter. Thank you, ma'am. I request Professor Sudhendra Perur sir to give insights on the Association for Computing Machinery, that is ACM chapter. So,
A very warm welcome to all the students who have joined the Gokte Institute of Technology for the engineering courses. Irrespective of all the departments, I welcome you all to this college. You will have, trust me, you will have a very good professional life and very good education here in this Gokte Institute of Technology. So here I am Professor Shivatsa Perur from ACM student chapter, Gokte Institute of Technology. I am the faculty sponsor for this. So here I am to brief out the benefits of having a membership in this ACM student chapter. So ACM student chapter is basically called as Association for Computing Machinery. So this is the world's largest professional, educational and scientific computing society. So all the professional members in the globe are coming together to form a community so as to help each other in respect of their profession or their education or the scientific computing technologies. So this ACM or Association for Computing Machinery is one such professional body which has been recognized globally for these three purposes. One is for the professional activities, one is for the educational activities, and one is for the scientific computing. So To give a statistics, there are over 1,06,000 members who have been associated with ACM, and this was founded in 1947, which is having 170 local chapters, and we have 35 special interest groups. So these special interest groups work on a particular interest which has been created, like it might be the Internet of Things, it might be the networking, like that we have created some groups, and overall in the globe we have 35 special interest groups which has been associated with the ACM. We have also over 500 colleges and university chapters which have been associated with this globally recognized professional body. So, why should you join this ACM? One question will come to your mind whenever you're hearing all these things. What is the benefit of joining all these things? What is the benefit of getting into all these such kind of things? So, let me tell you the benefits of having a student membership under ACM. So you will be having a full ACM digital library which can be accessed by you if you are a member of this ACM student chapter. So this digital library is nothing but you'll have the papers which has been written by many of the professionals who have done their work. Like if you have done any novel work, or if you have done, suppose in this pandemic, if they are finding a coronavirus medicine or coronavirus vaccine, they'll note down all the things which they have done, and they'll be writing it as a report saying that these were the things which were there, and these are the findings which we have come out from this coronavirus. So such things, such reports will be generated as a paper, and it will be given onto the digital platform so as to help the next coming generation or help the next coming researchers to find out the base of what was the study, or whatever the study you do on any of the topic will be done as a report, and that will be generated. So this digital library consists of a large amount of such reports which has been available for the students, available for the faculty members to improvise their research, to improvise their study on any of the topic in the scientific region. So you can also have a free access to 100 plus software packages from the Microsoft DreamSpark Premium package, access to the online courses, e-books and training videos. ACM has and many online courses which is easily accessible and which is free of cost. And also we have the e-books. E-books in the sense, many books which will be printed, but it will be in the soft copies. And you will have the training videos in different technological aspects, different programming aspects it might be, or different technical things. So you have all the training videos, and you can easily access it if you are a member of this ACM. And you have electronic subscription to the communications of the ACM magazine. So this ACM magazine will contain the very recent trends which are going on in the technical stream, or which the recent trends which are going on in a scientific stream or the computing stream, which is easily accessible by the ACM student members. You can have the access to the ACM's highly targeted career and job center. If you join this ACM student chapter, you will also have a career guidance and a job guidance for you, and by a dedicated job center and the career center. This is handled professionally by the globally recognized student chapter, and the members or the mentors of this particular job center or the career center are highly notified, or the people in the high positions. So you also can have a free e-mentoring services from the MentorNet subscription to XRDS, ACMs, all new student magazine. So you will also have a mentors who will be assigned to you by the ACM itself. So if you are joining for this career center or job center, you will be mentored accurately, or you will be mentored in a right direction so as to get a professional life in an easier way. So the next thing, why do we have this student chapter, that is ACM student chapter in our college? So we have this ACM student chapter in our college to help our students grow in all the way possible. So in order to have a all-round growth of all-round development of a student, we have started up with this ACM student chapter. Here we will be having a local activities calendar which helps, or which lets the chapter members, ACM members and other computing professionals know about your upcoming events. So as I said, this is a globally recognized student chapter. There will be lot many activities which will be handled, or lot many activities which will be organized by different chapters across the globe. So sitting here itself, you will be coming to know which are the events are organized in different parts of the world, and you will be able to join those events and you will be able to participate in that events, and you can have a global recognition also. So, and then we have the chapter outreach. The ACM offers to publicize noteworthy chapter events to ACM members in their geographical area. So chapters are limited to one message per month. So here, uh, in every month, you can have one event which can be conducted, and you can also publicize such events so as to have a global outreach, and you can also get in connect with the professional members or in the educational members or the scientific researchers, and so that you can have a very good networking before you enter into your professional life. So after 4 years of your education in this professional college, you will be entering into your professional life. So to enter there, if you have a very good contact or very good network in that professional parts, so it will be easier for you to lead a very happy professional life. And also, goodies like pens, bags, stickers, and all those things will be given to the students who have been registered for this ACM student chapter, and these are coming as a promotional material for the students. So we have chapter member newsletter. We will receive a quarterly updates on all the latest and greatest happening specific to ACM student chapters. And then we have ACM's distinguished speaker program. So this is an outreach program of ACM that brings distinguished speakers from academia, industry, and government to give presentations to ACM chapters. So every day new technology is being floated, and every day new things are being coming onto the picture for learning. So in order to have these things learned by our students, or to expose our students to the very new things and very new trends, we can organize such distinguished speaker program. Here the speakers are recognized by the ACM itself. They are very well versed. They are from different education organizations. They are from the industries and also the governments also. We can come in contact with all those people, and these will be the very best programs which can be organized in the department. And this the people who come here are very reachable, very approachable, and they'll help us in every way possible. We have the recognition of service certificates. Recognition of service certificate for outgoing chairpersons who have served at least 1 year in office will be issued free of charge upon return request. So if you are a part of this ACM student chapter, you will receive a letter saying that you have served for this ACM student chapter in this college for 1 full year, and this appreciation letter will be recognized globally. So this is one of the major benefit of having this student chapter or student membership. Coming on to the student officers, we'll have 3 officers basically for this ACM student chapter. One is the chair, vice chair, and the treasurer. And one faculty will be the faculty sponsor who will be looking on for all the events which are happening in the college or under the student chapter. So here for this year, we are having these 3 students. One is Mr. Anirudh Gudi, who is the chairperson. We have Ms. Sahir Patet, who is the vice chair, and Vaishnavi Rajoli, who is the treasurer for this ACM student chapter. So these 3 will be the coordinating for all the events which will be happening under this ACM student chapter. So let's introduce you to the fabulous team of this ACM student chapter for this 2020. We have different heads. We have the publicity and webmaster. We have the content writing head, technical heads. We have the management head, marketing head, web team lead, graphic designing lead. We have UI designer, web developer, graphic designer. So you can see by looking at the heads, you can see that you will have a greatest opportunity to learn from this ACM student chapter, and you will be exposed for all-round development of yourself. So if you are interested in marketing, you can come into marketing. If you are interested in management, you can go into management part of the things. So this gives a platform for you to expose yourself. This gives a platform for you to showcase your talents, your leadership abilities, which makes you a better person after you go out from this college. So one more thing is, this team or will not be selecting will not be handpicking the students here. We'll be doing this on an election basis. So for every year, we'll be having the election for all the positions, and based on the elections or the number of votes which we get, we are going to select these people. So events organized. we'll have many events organized. So in the past, we have organized the expert talk by industry personnel based on the newly or the trends which are happening in the industry. We have the distinguished speaker program. So we had two distinguished speaker programs this year. One was from IIIT Bangalore and one was from the VIT Vellore, that is Vellore Institute of Technology. Both were recognized by the ACM and they were sent to GIT for their for delivering of their talks. We have hackathon or codeathon. Hackathon, trust me guys, hackathon is the new normal for getting the placements in the industries. So whatever the rounds which you have till now, or whatever the rounds they had entered, which you have heard from your cousins or brothers or sisters who have been working in the industries, those days are going back. So now hackathon, they'll give you a problem statement. You have to come up with a solution for the problem statement by your coding techniques. So here we are giving you a platform to showcase your technical skills, coding skills, and leadership qualities also, so that it will be easier for your placements also after this engineering. So we have had TechnoSparks, which is a flagship event of the ASEAN student of technical events which will be organized, and along with the technical events we also have the non-technical events too. FOSCON 2019 was one of the event which we had organized in association with the Computer Society of India. So FOSCON 2009 is an open source software, free and open source conference. Okay, free and open source softwares conference. So this gave a platform for all the open source. What is an open source? Is anything which is freely available, any software which is freely available, so or any package which is freely available. So we had made our students we had given our students a platform to learn about all the free and open source softwares which we had got, or which is there in this which are available in the market. And this FOSCON is being run this year also. In the March month we'll be having this FOSCON 2020. Tentatively we are in the groundwork, we are doing the groundwork for that, and this will also be organized in a very eminent and professional way. Last year this was a national level thing which we had conducted. This year we are also making the groundwork to make it in the international level. So the non-technical events like mad ads, photography, debates, design thinking competition, and all these things will be organizing under this ACM student chapter. And these events, how we organize is, we take the ideas from the students. If you are having any ideas to showcase or to organize in the ACM student chapter, you are free to give the suggestions for us. If it is feasible that these events can be organized, we surely will make it a point that we'll be organizing that event in the college, and it will be open for all. So these are some of the glimpses of having the events which were conducted in this ACM student chapter. So one was expert talk by Dr. Mohit Tahiliani. He's an associate professor from NITK Surathkal. And we had expert talk by Mr. Rajesh Bojanavar, who is the assistant and vice president Robert Bosch Engineering Business Solutions. So this was some of the images from the TechnoSparks 2018. We have many technical events like rapid coding, blind coding. We have codathons, hackathons. Many technical events will be conducted in this TechnoSparks. We have the design thinking workshop. Design thinking workshop will be giving you a problem. So for that problem, you have to come up with an innovative idea. Like if the pen, which is a TikTok pen, if it is there, then if you have kept the pen open in your pocket, it might give you, or it might leave some inks on the pockets. So to overcome that, if you have any ideas, so that is a problem which we are giving. If you come up with any of the innovative ideas for that, we can go on implementing that. So such kind of problems, or such kind of real world problems which you experience in your daily life, which will be given to you, and you will come up with the innovative ideas to solve those problems. So this is basic idea of what is design thinking. So we had conducted a design thinking workshop where students were trained on what are the steps involved in that, and they had come up with a very beautiful prototypes for many of the problems which were given. So we had also had a Python workshop, so in association with the IIT Bombay, which is very much recognized. So we have organized FOSCON 2019, as I said earlier. So this is some of the benefits, or this is a brief introduction about ACM student chapter. So I welcome you all for this student chapter. Please be a part of this ACM student chapter. I thank our management, principal, and all others here at KLS GIT for giving me an opportunity to showcase the benefits, the importance of this ACM student chapter for the first years who are joining the college this year. Thank you so much for your kind patience.
Thank you, sir, for your declamatory session. Hope our students make the most use of ACM chapter. Thank you, sir. I request Professor Pawan Kanchu, sir, to brief about Raising Innovation for Social Empowerment RISE Club.
Audible? Good afternoon, students. And I'm Pawan Kunchur, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, KLS GIT Belgavi. I'm here to present the presentation of the chapter which is very young and energetic in GIT, that is RISE, Raising Innovation for Social Empowerment. You will see first the introduction. As I said, it is very young. It was started in the academic year 2019-20, and the aims is to get innovative ideas for social benefits. The members of the club aim to develop new ideas for the benefit of the society. We together as a team try to find out the problems of common people, try to provide a solution to the problem. And this club tries to create a better environment for the people. So here we have, as this RISE Club was started in the 2019-20, so we have the club members and coordinators along with the students organized various events which are very successful. And the first event name is Synergy. So in this event, what we have done is, under Synergy, we have conducted 3 events. One is Samarpan, second one is Make Your Own Lab, and Exposure Visit. Samarpan is what the members of club visited any area of a choice and convenience and collected grains, newspapers, and other things which are required for daily use and donated to NGO. So Make Your Own Lab is the members of the club design small but helpful experiments which is donated to the government schools for their help. The next exposure visit is what? This exposure visit is, we have visited to nearby villages, find out some problems which are faced by those peoples, and we try to solve it. We try to create awareness and many important topics which may or may not have reached the area. So this club for this pandemic situation, this club plays very vital role, because we are going to concentrate more on social innovative social problems, social needs. So right now there are so many villages where they don't have much awareness about this, using sanitization, maintaining social distance, maintaining hygienic. All such awareness can be created through this club. So one more event is card making. So what we have done is, most of the times we respect only the army people on January 26th or August 15th. So we have two specific days where we try to salute. We give some much respect on these two, only these 2 days most of the time. So to overcome from such attitude, we have created awareness, but we have chosen on 26th only. We visited MLRIC Belagavi, and we have greeted a card for their valuable contribution towards the nation. And on Independence Day, the club tied the holy knot of Rakhi to the fire brigade officers on the Independence Day and thanked them for their service. So in the month of November, that is usually we celebrate Deepavali, the members have donated NGOs so much amount by selling diyas. So this was an event which was very successful, and the NGO persons were very happy for the valuable contribution from the club. And Rise Club was also involved in flood relief of 2019, wherein the members were on the streets to help the needy by providing food, water, and other necessities. So there is some glimpse of the events which were organized. You can see here towards the left of the screen, where club's member visiting the fire office, tying the knot, and some holy knot is not. And there are so many events visited the villages, and awareness has been created. So these are the events. And here for this club, we have coordinators. Two coordinators are there. We have one is staff coordinators, another is student coordinators. Staff coordinator is along with me, Professor Shivatsa Perur, who is assistant professor in the Department of Information Science and Engineering. And student coordinators is Mr. Suyash Bapat, who is right now in the final year. Along with him, Shashidhar, who is also a final year student of Department of CSE. Actually, to tell about this club, the main thing is, you might have thinking, what is the benefit of joining this club? So that is one common question which everyone may ask. The thing is, you will be improving your leadership qualities, and you will be knowing what exactly happens to your nearby villages, how the life goes on there, what is the difficulty they face. There are some cases where we visit only nearby areas where they have a lot of problem. It is difficult for them to reach to the officials. There are so many times that there are so many people are there, they don't know whom to contact when there are some specific problems. Let's say we don't have a proper cleaning officials coming to the apartments or your house at the proper time, and most of the time we don't know to whom to contact. In that case, this club members becomes a bridge for you, for the officials, right? So you can make use of this club and help so many people. So that is the major benefit of joining this club. And one more thing is, in village, when we visited, what we have come to know is, what we have learned is, the people living there, they are not educated, and they don't know so many government schemes, right? The government schemes are not known. The fund released from the government will not reach those people, in spite of they deserve it. So there are some schemes where if the income is less, they are going to provide some handful of amount, but they don't know, they don't apply, they do not know how to apply. Very few people are applying. In such cases, we are very we are successful for making those people applying to such government schemes. So all the peoples in the villages, they were very happy, and they expressed their happiness also. So like that, this club specially concentrates on social related problems and provides the solution. So I, as one of the staff coordinators, uh, tell you, definitely I will give you a definite promise that if you join this club, definitely your leadership quality will increase, and you will enjoy your professional life also. You might have thinking that this is not a professional body, but fine, the improving leadership quality will help your professional life also. So I thank the KLS members, uh, then principal, the department, and all the organizers for providing the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for letting our students know how we can give back to society and citizens and its opportunity to meet lots of new people. And students, please join this club. Thank you, sir, once again. Students, next session is at 1 o'clock. Good afternoon. Welcome you all once again. Never bend your head always. Always hold it high. Look the world straight in the eye. Let's commence this club's enlightened session. I request Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni sir to introduce Nano Club to our students.
Very good afternoon, students. This is Dr. Rajan Kulkarni. I'm going to discuss in next 10 to 15 minutes about the Nano Club and what we do in the Nano Club, what are its activities, who are the members of Nano Club, who can be the members of Nano Club, and who are the office bearers. I'm the faculty coordinator of Nano Club. It's an innovative club. We have student coordinators, brand base of 6M mechanical. Data master is another coordinator, student coordinator. Right, she is from civil department. If you have some great ideas in your mind, if you want to implement them, if you want to execute them, then you are the right person to join this club. You know what I mean? If you have a great idea, then if you don't know how to write it, how to execute it, then come to us. Nano Club will help you to execute your projects, your ideas, and we'll tell you how to write the papers, how to patent your ideas. Okay, it's all about innovations. So it's an innovative club. Okay, for example, if you have some idea and you don't know how to present it, then it's a waste. Okay, right? When you see somebody else has presented it or published it, then you think that, oh, I knew that idea. I was having that idea, but you cannot claim that it's your idea. It's his idea now. Because unless you publish it, nobody will come to know that you had that idea and nobody will believe you. Okay, so come to us, we'll help you how to write the papers, how to do research, how to do innovative studies. Okay, there is saying publish or perish. If you have an idea, you have to publish it, otherwise the idea will perish or you will. Right. For example, why smartphone battery needs recharging every day? Okay, is basically the capacity of the battery. So we have cell phones, okay, ranging from 500 milliampere hour capacity to 10,000 milliampere hour capacity. Okay, I'll show you one small cell phone. Okay, this is a Samsung phone. Okay, it has the cell phone. The battery has a capacity of 700 mAh, milliampere hour. Okay, I have another cell phone. So it has the capacity of 5,000 mAh. But this smartphone, okay, I need to recharge every day. Whereas this small cell phone, which I use it for only calling, I use it for a week. Okay, if I recharge today, it will take 1 week. Okay, time to complete discharge. Okay, right. Why it is so? Because the current it draws is less, and current it draws. It has got more applications. Current it draws is more. Right. So if you imagine a battery which can be recharged. For example, if you recharge it today, the next recharge will be after 1 year. Yes, Nanotechnology has the potential to develop these kind of batteries. Okay, you can develop this kind of batteries. Okay, so why I'll discuss in the next slide. Okay, right. Can you recharge your cell phone within a fraction of a second? Yes, while sipping up a cup of tea, you can recharge your cell phone. Yes, it is possible. You can use a super capacitor. Okay, normal capacitor, you might have studied parallel plate capacitors. Okay, when two conductors in between an insulator, okay, which can store large amount of charge. Okay, whatever the charge we talk about, microfarad to millifarads, that much charge you can store with normal capacitor, parallel plate capacitor. Okay, but this super capacitor, we can store charges up to 10,000 farads. Capacity is 10,000 farads. 10,000 means 10,000 into 96,500 coulombs. That much of charge you can store is basically because of nanotechnology. Huge surface area. Okay, I'll give an example. Okay, when you go to flour mill, okay, you take half box full of grains. Okay, after grinding, after milling, okay, it's very difficult for you to close the lid. Okay, because surface area increases. Okay, because the inner particles are broken down. Okay, they are also exposed to the environment. So surface area, specific surface area increases. So it becomes full. So it has got large surface area. I'll tell you one example. If you have 1 gram of gold, if you convert into nano gold, you can coat entire football ground with 1 gram of gold. Okay, the surface area, the specific surface area is huge for nanotechnology, nanoparticles. Okay, this is another example. Okay, this is one marble. From this one marble, you break into 2 marbles. Okay, you make it into 4 marbles, 6 marbles. Okay, but same material is same. Amount of material used is same. But here the surface area required is more when you reach nano scale. Okay. You might have seen this guy. Okay, is Ben Johnson. Okay, in 1988 Olympics, he was stripped off from gold medals because he was taking performance enhancement drugs. So the drugs he was taking to increase his performance. He used to come first always. Right, 1984 Olympics also he got gold medals. In 98 also he got gold medals. But later it was realized that he was taking drugs. So how they realized it? They developed a sensor. Okay, he was escaping because he was taking performance enhancement drugs, but there were no sensor to detect that drug in his body. So once we developed a sensor, we caught him, okay, and he was stripped off from the gold medal. Otherwise, we would have won many gold medals. Okay, so electronic students can think of developing sensors. Okay, we have we have separate lab for this. So why the properties change at nanoscale? Okay, right. Imagine a bulk material. Okay, 3-dimensional material. Okay, so where electron can move in all the possible directions, x, y, and z direction, all the 3 directions. Okay, that's why we call it as 3-dimensional object. Okay, imagine I have a cutter. Okay, I can cut a thin film out of it. I'll take it off. A thin film. The thickness of the film is 10 to 100 nanometers, less than 100 nanometer. Okay, so what I'll get a sheet. Okay, the thickness is bigger, but imagine this is a thin film. Okay, whose thickness is less than 100 nanometers. Okay, so what happens now? Electron can move in x and y direction, but not in z direction because it is confined. It's very thin. So we call it as 2-dimensional objects, thin films. Okay, then imagine I have a scissor or cutter where I can cut the edge, leaving 10 to 100 nanometers. So what I'll get a string, right? Wire. So electron can move in positive x direction or negative x direction, only one direction. So it's called 1-dimensional object. Then I have another cutter, okay, where I can cut the edge of this string, okay, wire. So what I'll get? Nanoparticle. Nanoparticle is totally confined. Electron cannot move. It's in a jail. It's confined. Okay, because of electron confinement, the properties change. Gold is yellow in color, but nano gold has got pink color or different colors. Silver has got different colors at nanoscale. Okay, and gold is a conductor of electricity, but nano gold is a semiconductor. Silver is a conductor of electricity, best conductor of electricity, but nano gold, nano silver is semiconductor. Okay, and mechanical properties. Okay, for example, copper wire, if you take, it is malleable and ductile. You can easily bend it and make into sheets. But if the particle size is less than 50 nanometers, it is super hard material. It is harder than diamond. So property change, mechanical property, because there are less defects at that scale. Right. So conductors become electrical properties change, optical properties change, mechanical properties change, chemical properties change. Okay, gold is inert material, but nano gold is a catalyst. Okay, it's chemically active. So I'll give one analogy here. Imagine a lion is there in the jungle. A lion is there in the jungle. So would you enter into the jungle? Would you venture into the jungle? No. The property of the jungle is fearful atmosphere. Everyone is afraid of entering into the jungle. Imagine that lion is very hungry and it is a man-eater. Now nobody enters. Right? It's the environment, the property is fearful atmosphere. Okay? Right, all the animals, they're afraid of entering the jungle. So then what I'll do, I'll cage that lion. Now anybody can enter into the jungle because the property is changed. The property is changed because of confinement. Electron is like a lion here. If you confine it, the property change. Okay. So in Nano Club, every week we conduct a meeting of office bearers. Okay, in the Nano Center, it's our Nano Center. Okay, Nano Lab. Okay, we have different instruments. Okay. Last year, last semester, Miss Anmol, student, student of civil engineering department, got selected for student exchange program. She did some research at Institute of Technology, Japan. Okay, and she carried out some experiment here as well as there. Okay, it's a joint project. So you can do such, you can go abroad in the student exchange programs. Okay, you can apply for that. Right. Then our students regularly present their papers in international conferences. This is in 2018, Baba Atomic Research Center, BRC. Some 15 students of Nano Club, published the presented papers in BRC in an international conference. Another conference it was also in BRC recently in January. Okay, Prabhanjan Unji and Hari Prasad and Farina Nadaf, okay, presented their papers in international conference. Okay, and these are students. Okay, he is Adarsh. He is in Sweden now. Okay, this is Anand. He is in Canada, and he is Abhinandan. Okay, he is in Germany, and Nishank is in Germany. So they did find their projects, and they are part of Nano Club. Okay, they were the office bearers, and they published papers. Okay, in international journals, and because of that, they got selected for master program abroad with scholarship. Okay, and see, this is the advantage you have. Okay, if you publish your papers in UG level, your CV becomes so strong, there are no competitors for you. Okay, so we get fundings from KCST and VGST. So many funding agencies, they support our projects. Okay, so we conducted internship for 6 students. Okay, last 2 years back we conducted. Okay, 2018 batch. So 23 students of 6 B. Okay, they did projects. Okay, internship. Okay, it's 8 weeks internship. And we have many publications. Okay, these are all students' publication. Okay, they are published in last 3 years. They are published on 13 papers. So with this, I'll conclude. Okay, if you are an innovative student, okay, if you have innovative ideas, you can take up the Nano Club. It's a free. Okay, it's a free of cost. You can join this club. Okay, thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank you, ma'am. So let us have some insights onto the American Society of Mechanical Engineers. I'm Professor Harshit Kulkarni from Department of Mechanical Engineering, and I will be speaking for the next few minutes to give you glimpses of what is this ASME. I hope most of you all might have heard regarding this ASME. ASME is American Society of Mechanical Engineers. The student chair for this professional chapter is Mr. Faizul Rahman Kerur, 7th Sem, Mech Department, GIT. What is ASME? It was originally founded in 1880 for the engineers to discuss various concerns or problems that were brought with as a result of industrialization and mechanization. One more term you might have heard, that is ASTM. It is nothing but the American Society for Testing and Materials. This is related to the issues on standards on material properties and testing. But this professional chapter is American Society of Mechanical Engineers, which specifies standards for materials to be used in construction and infrastructure. What is the aim of this club? We at KLS GIT Institute of Technology, the Department of Mechanical Engineering, started this in January 2019. This certification signifies to us what the company is committed to or what an individual is committed to, the public safety and quality. The aim of ASME is to promote art, science, and allied science and the practice of mechanical and multidisciplinary engineering. ASME has developed several codes and standards in order to enhance the public safety as well as to improve the productivity of engineers. Why should I join ASME? I'm talking from a student perspective. Why you should be a part of this ASME club? It is basically by the students for the students. So ASME is a non-profit organization which promotes art, science, and multidisciplinary engineering. Now, the fact that it is multidisciplinary means that you will be collaborating yourself with various branches of engineering, and you will formulate a team with electronics, computer science, IS, and so on, and form a team. And together, you will be working onto the projects. It provides knowledge sharing, that is career enrichment, skill development across all the engineering disciplines. So to be a part of this ASME, what you are supposed to do, you will be filling a registration form at the department. Okay, you can be a member from the start of first semester. You are supposed to pay a fee of $12 per year, and every year the membership needs to be renewed. And if group of students are there, like around 30-35 students are there, we can avail some discount of 25% to each candidate. That is, it will be around $9. So you will be spending around 800 rupees per year to be a part of this club. So what does it include? It includes a badge, the certificate, and the ID card. And most importantly, it will be explored to the world of ASME group. Since we have initiated this ASME at the department, I am just highlighting few of the achievements or the activities. So under the section of ASME, we conducted an event called as ASME EFX, which is nothing but Engineering Festivals Extended. Every year, we have a global event called as EFX, that is Engineering Festivals, or you can say E-Fests are conducted. So during that e-fest, students are invited for various competitions that are hosted all across the globe. So we at GIT hosted a mini version of this by keeping the theme as electric vehicles that had the tagline "Future Electrified." And this was organized with a motto of encouraging the student fraternity to take up innovative challenges in the electric vehicle domain. We had the guest, Mr. Chandrasekharan N. from Mahindra Electric, who addressed to the students the various opportunities of being a mechanical engineer and how you can explore opportunities to get connected to the world of electric vehicles. As a part of this event, we also conducted the impromptu design competition, wherein a problem definition was given to the students, and students were given a time of around 3 hours, wherein they have to come up with an innovative solution for the same. A kit was supplied to the students. Okay, we had 50 student groups, and these groups were from prominent colleges in and around Karnataka. So this event was a huge success. Next, we have a unit of ASME called as E4C, that is Engineering for Corps activity. So this is a kind of a social activity that ASME promotes, wherein we at the institute had organized a trip to a small village near Belgaum on 26th October, and the students were made to interact with the residents of that village to identify problems in the field of agriculture, sanitation, health facilities, education, supply of electricity, transport facilities, etc. So that interaction provided them the lacunae in the village and how, as an engineer, they can come up with solutions for the same. Next, we had the event ASME E-Fest, which is one of the major events at Rajkot, Gujarat. So from our department, we have won 3 international awards during this ASME E-Fest Asia Pacific competitions. This event was from 28th February to 1st March 2020, and at the institute, we had formulated 4 teams. Team 1 for the event called as Human Powered Vehicle Challenge with 21 students. Team 2, Student Design Challenge with 9 students. Team 3, IM 3D with 9 students. And Aeromania competition, we had 1 student. So these students were from different disciplines like mechanical engineering, aeronautical engineering, electronics engineering, computer science engineering. All together had formulated the team and were working towards a common objective or the goal. So we can see some glimpses of the awards. So this was the first prize that they won at the E-Fest for Student Design Challenge, and the students got an opportunity to compete at the national level with the teams from different places, premier institutes like IITs, NITs, VIT, and so on. The students won 2nd prize for Aeromania. We bagged the 3rd prize for IM 3D competition, which is related to additive manufacturing. They had designed a drone. This is our team HPVC 2020 with around 21 students from different domains. So one important point here is ASME promotes the participation from girl students. Okay, so you can see the enthusiasm. We had in the team around 5 girl students who took up actively the challenge to come up with that vehicle. The vehicle is seen in between the students, which is kept. The name of the vehicle was Trika, which was a human-powered bicycle. So these are some glimpses of the prize that they won at the institute. This is the Student Design Challenge. So what is that Student Design Challenge competition? For example, let me give you some highlights of last year competition. Though the aim of the competition was to come up with a tower building device. They will provide you A4 sheet papers. Those A4 sheet papers can be rolled, can be twisted, turned, folded, and so on. So with these A4 sheet papers, you are supposed to build a tower. And the criteria for judging was, you are not supposed to use your hands in order to support the building of the tower. The mechanized unit itself should build that tower. And you are judged based on the tallest tower and the strongest tower. So over the tower, they were they had planned to keep one load, a small load, and it has to sustain the load. So that was the criteria, and our students were successful enough to come up with a robo which can build the tower of tallest height, and they bagged the first prize for Asia Pacific competition. Now coming to this year, the same competition is being hosted this year, but this time the problem definition is interesting. So the competition will be held during April 2021, as you can see. So this competition says that you have to come up with a bot which should be powered by either solar energy or wind energy. So the theme here is to harvest the alternate sources of energy. So you have to come up with a bot that has to be either solar powered. The battery that you are using for this should be solar powered or wind powered. So already we have got the applications or the registrations for this team, and we are in the process of finalizing the team for this student design challenge. And also this year, also during April 2021, we are going to have 3 teams who will be participating. One team we have for student design challenge, is this competition. We have one more competition, that is IM3D, wherein you have to come up with a drone, and that drone has to complete certain labs, and it has to various constraints, and the drone will be taken in that arena. So we are selecting the pilots and the team which will come up with that drone. And we also have 2 more competitions in which we have selected the team. So we have this HPVC team. As it's always told, it never gets easier. You just have to go faster. So in this HPVC team, what they had designed, they had come up with a tricycle wherein you have to start from the scratch. So you have to design the entire vehicle, the chassis, you have to decide the wheels, you have to decide the braking system and everything. It's like whatever you learn in your engineering, you are applying to come up with this unit. So this is that tricycle which you are supposed to design, that is human powered vehicle challenge. Apart from that, you have the opportunity to be a part of various competitions like elevator pitch competition, IM3D competition, and so on. So ASME brings to you an opportunity to bring you out of that comfort zone. You have to come out of that, explore your potential, and come up with successful projects. So being a faculty advisor, what I suggest is what you do during your regular academics. Apart from that, if you can take out time to be a part of such competitions or such professional clubs, I think your skill set will be enhanced. So having this brief introduction, I welcome you all to be a part of this ASME from the beginning itself. Thank you. Any queries? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for explaining emphatically ASME chapter. We expect our students to join the club to expand their horizon. Thank you, sir. I request Professor Prajakta Patil to give a light on social club Rotaract. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Professor Prajakta Patil from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and I'm the coordinator for the Rotaract Club of GIT. To start with, I'm very sure you all must have heard of Rotaract, if not Rotaract, at least about Rotary and its activities that are carried out. We have a number of Rotary clubs that you see around, even in our city, Belgium. So Rotaract is nothing but it's a part of Rotary. Rotaract is Rotary in action. So we'll just understand what is this Rotaract and what are the various activities that we have in our institute. So Rotaract basically, it originally began as a Rotary International Youth Program in 1968. And since then, it has been growing into a major organization of over 11,000 clubs which are spread across the world. So yes, Rotaract, it's a global organization. It's not confined only to our city or to our nation, but it is having, it's spread across the world. So what is Rotaract? It's basically a service, leadership and community service organization for young men and women. So yes, we have an age group for students or any individual to join this Rotaract. So we have an age group of 18 plus. So up to 30 years, you have the scope to be in Rotaract, and beyond that, you can be a part of Rotary. So now with the latest developments, you can even have a dual membership. You can be a Rotaractor as well as a Rotarian. First, I would suggest you first be a Rotaractor to understand how the Rotary International functions, and then you can be a part of Rotary. So Rotaract basically focuses on the development of young adults as leaders in their communities and workspace. And Rotaract conducts many programs which are activities with a charitable purpose. So when we talk about Rotary and Rotaract, basically what happens is it's always miscommunicated to be a social service club, which actually Rotaract is not. Rotaract basically is a club which is going to help you in the overall development of an individual. It's not only doing social service. Yes, social service is a part of Rotaract and its activities, but it's not the only thing that is done in the Rotaract club. So what is the purpose of Rotaract? It is to provide an opportunity for young men and women to enhance the knowledge and skills that will assist them in personal development, to address the physical and social needs of their communities, and to promote better relation between all people worldwide through a framework of friendship and service. So Rotaract basically, it focuses on fellowship and service. Okay, and when it comes to Rotaract, as it's spread across the globe, so clubs around the world, they also take part in these international projects with an aim of bringing in peace and international understanding in the world. So it's not just the Rotaract clubs locally. Even in Belgium, if you see, we have around 10 to 12 clubs in Belgium itself. Ours is an institutional-based club. We have many community-based clubs. So we have one club at GSS, which is an institution-based club. We have at GIT, that is Rotaract Club of GIT, which is an institutional-based club. So Rotaract basically, it's basically a child of a parent club, that is a Rotary. Rotary is the parent club of the Rotaract clubs. And for us, it is the E-Club of Belgium 3170, which is the parent club of our Rotaract Club of GIT. And it all started with Dr. A.S. Deshpande, who is now the registrar of VTU, our principal then, who actually initiated this Rotaract Club of GIT in the year 2015. So it's been 5 years for the Rotaract Club of GIT at KLS GIT. So goals of Rotaract, it is to develop professional and leadership skills in individuals, to develop knowledge and understanding of the needs, problems, and opportunities in the community and worldwide. It is to provide opportunities for professional and group activities to serve the community and promote international understanding and goodwill towards all people. It is to recognize the dignity and value of all useful professions as opportunity to serve. Now talking about why Rotaract, basically it gives you the opportunity to build your leadership skills, the professional skills, and to recognize the work wherever you are, whichever profession you are, and you do get a kind of recognition when you are a Rotaractor. It is also recognized worldwide. And then it is to extend your network. Yes, Rotaract is going to give you a very good platform wherein you get in touch with so many people of different professions, of different places within the country and also outside the country. So it's all upon you how you make the best use of this opportunity that you get to develop your network, to expand your network. And also it helps in doing good to the society and giving back. Yes, it's a very important thing. When we are getting so much from the society, it's our this is just an opportunity that you get to give something back to the society. So talking about the career, from the career point of view, Rotaract basically is appreciated over the globe. It is appreciated, it is recognized over the globe. In addition, there is this Paul Harris Fellowship, which is considered to be the highest position that you can get, and that indeed has it's kind of a prestigious milestone in one's life. That is, if you're a Rotaractor or a Rotarian, that's one of the things that will be recognized undoubtedly. It shows your social commitment and inclination towards causes that are useful to mankind, which appreciates your character at your workplace. Nowadays, all maybe any sector. If you're in any profession, maybe you're an IT professional, or maybe you're in any sort of maybe you have your own business or anything. Everywhere you'll see these Rotarians, and wherever you go, there is always a question like, how can a company or how individual give back to the society? So when it comes to that question, and if you are a Rotaractor or a Rotarian, there is every possible way that you are doing your bit to give something back to the society. So being a Rotaractor can help you understand the whole system of how the Rotary and Rotaract works, and it is also going to help you to make a mark in the society. You can set a mark of yourself in the society. So these are the avenues in Rotaract. So as I said, Rotaract is not only about social service. We have these different avenues in Rotaract that we plan our activities around. Community service, the club service, professional development, and the international service. So what are the projects that we do under community service? So the name itself says the community services. All the activities or the projects that we plan here are all aiming in doing something for the society. So like we have these different various blood donation camps. Every year the Rotaract Club of GIT sees to it that there's one blood donation camp every year that we conduct. Then there are these financial assistance to patients and the poor, the people who are less privileged. We do visit these orphanages. We visit the old age homes. Not just the orphanage or the old age home. Even when you see people around you who are actually in need of certain things, we try and make arrangements for funds by conducting various activities. We just go for some fundraiser events, and we see to it that instead of just going to people and asking for donation, we try to raise our own money with these all little activities and see to it that how we can support people who are actually in need financially. Then we can just host some talent competition for the youth, which you're giving an opportunity to the society or the youth to come and showcase their talents. Visit homes for aged and traffic safety campaigns. We have so many awareness drives that we take care of. We have these cancer awareness drive. We have voting awareness drives, and there are so many. So community service projects basically aim at doing something for the society in return. So you can see some photographs of our very own Rotaractors cleaning the premises around our college. Then this the floods that were hit in the last year. We had our Rotaractors. They have just collected all the necessary things that were required for the people, and there was distribution that happened. So there are these tree plantation drives and so on. Talking about the projects in club service. So club service basically aims at doing activities for the members of the club, the Rotaractors of the club. We have these birthday celebrations, outings, picnics. There are some fellowship games, different festival celebrations. So these activities are basically by the Rotaractors for the Rotaractors. We don't do anything for the society. So Rotaract basically is going to be a blend of all of these avenues: the community service, club service, professional development, international services, all of those. So you can see here some club service activities. Even going together for a movie is considered as a club service activity here. So you can see these photographs of our very own Rotaractors. Talking about the projects in professional development, we have these activities aimed in a way that can help you grow professionally. As we belong to this technical institute, we have so many industries around, and we can see the Rotarians who are entrepreneurs, who are the owners of these industries. Getting permission becomes really very easy. because they understand Rotary and the Rotaract movement as well. So visiting industries, business units, and cultural places like museums, etc. Then we have career guidance for school and colleges. Yes, we have our very own Rotaractors visiting government schools and teaching the students out there the basics of computers. So we have these, we have already had these sessions by our very own Rotary adopted schools. Our students have visited those schools and given training to the teachers as well as to the students on basics of computers. So there are these promotions of village handicrafts, face the interview programs, and so on. So there are so many other competitions and all that we can host here, which will help an individual to develop professionally. Then talking about the projects in international service, yes, there's a lot of scope in international avenue. We have this Rotaract Club of GIT, which is a part of Rotary International, that is RI 3170, which constitutes a part of Karnataka, Maharashtra, and Goa. So this is our district 3170. Like this, we have many other districts. Pune, if you consider the clubs in Pune, they belong to a certain district. If you consider clubs in Bangalore, they belong to a different district. Like that, we have number of Rotaract clubs across India and then across the globe. So international service basically aims at getting in touch with those clubs which are not in your district, outside your district, and doing some activities with them. So you have exchange of letterheads with various clubs, there are joint meetings, attending the district assemblies and conferences. You have these youth exchange programs as well. So just the last year, we had two of our students, Rotractor Aditya Thakkar and Rotractor Sanjana. Sanjana, who had an opportunity to go for a youth exchange to Coimbatore, wherein you have members from that particular Rotractor come to Belgium, and from Belgium, we have a group of Rotractors who go to Coimbatore, and there is a culture exchange. There are these different activities and projects planned, and you just get to expand your network here. And also, Mr. Aditya Thakkar, he had a chance to go to Nepal, under this youth exchange program. So this is also one unexplored, not very much explored avenue in Rotaract, that is international service. And if you consider the present scenario, this particular avenue has a lot of scope, because things are going to all happen virtually. If you're not able to go for this youth exchange, at least you can get in touch with the international clubs out there. And when you go for your further studies to abroad, there's a lot of support that you get. And this has happened with our very own Rotaractors. We had Rotaractor Anil, who, with the help of Rotary and who had been for a competition to USA, with the help of the Rotary there, he just contacted the Rotarians, and complete arrangement for him there was done by the Rotarians. So that's a kind of connect, and that's a kind of support that you get from the Rotary family. And Rotaract being a part of Rotary, there is always this care that a Rotarian is going to take. So reasons why you can join Rotaract, I'll just summarize once again. It is to develop professional and leadership skills. It is to emphasize respect for the right of others and promote ethical standards and the dignity of all useful occupations. It is to provide opportunities for young people to address the needs and concerns of the community and our world. So Rotaract Club of GIT, basically, there are always these rules and regulations and protocols that are in place, and we need to follow them. So at GIT, we do have a body which has a president, a secretary, treasurer, and there are different directors of club service, the community service, professional development, international service, and so on. So you get an opportunity to be on board, and whoever wants to plan any event or activity with proper channel, with all the proper permissions and with all the proper sanctions, you will be permitted. So Rotaract at GIT is going to be fun, and you can get a lot of opportunities. So I wish to see you all being a part of this Rotaract Club of GIT. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Next session will commence at 2:30 p.m. Good afternoon. Welcome you all once again. Keep your face to the sunshine and you cannot see a shadow. Let's begin another class session. I request Professor Abhijit Deshmukh sir to introduce IEEE chapter to students.
Very good afternoon to all the new students for KLS GIT Institute of Technology. I'm Abhishek Deshmukh, working as assistant professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. I'm also the branch counselor of the IEEE student branch of GIT Institute of Technology, and the in charge for this particular student branch, which is associated with a global professional body named IEEE. Let me walk you through this particular professional body and what the student branch is about, what activities we do. So first of all, IEEE is the world's largest professional association dedicated to advancing technological innovation and excellence for the benefit of humanity. If you can just see at the bottom, we have the IEEE logo and the tagline, which says advancing technology for humanity. IEEE and its members inspire a global community through its highly cited publications, conferences, technology standards, and professional and educational activities. A lot of researchers, scientists, industrialists, academicians, those who have various experiments going on across different engineering branches, they have their findings, their research. IEEE is a platform where they publish and share their ideas with the global community. Also, IEEE is known worldwide for its various wireless communication protocols, these which are standardized globally and are used. It may be the local Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or any other internet protocol based wireless communication. They have a global level wireless protocol standard, and all these have been certified and tested by IEEE. Mission and vision of this professional body. Mission says IEEE's core purpose is to foster technological innovation and excellence for the benefit of humanity. And apart from various vision, one of the vision is IEEE will be essential to the global technical community to technical professionals everywhere, and be universally recognized for the contributions of technology and of technical professionals in improving global conditions. So IEEE at a glance, it's a very wide and a very big professional body across the globe, and is having 39 technical societies, special interest groups like a dedicated affinity group for women engineers, women technologists, industrialists, and academicians. There are 7 technical councils, right from embedded systems, sensors, superconductivity, RFID, biomedical engineering, etc., and representing a wide range of technical interests. IEEE is also known for the various publications for under different technical journals, transactions, conferences, and we have now close to 5 million documents which are in the IEEE Explore digital library. And now the number has gone to 10 million downloads every month across the globe. So the amount of data which IEEE holds and it shares with global is really, really very heavy. It has over 1,300 active standards and more than 600 standards which are under development and certification. Publications are 200 different types of transactions, journals, magazines, etc. They sponsor now close to 2,000 conferences in more than 100 countries, and the statistics in the presentation are old, but now there are more than 2,000 conferences in more than 100 countries, partnering with 1,400 other entities, attracting close to 5 lakh conference attendees, and publishing 2,000 proceedings via Explore. This being a professional body, there is a student activity center, which is also associated with the membership and development committee geographically. So my next slide is why a student branch is beneficial for students in professional engineering colleges like GIT. A student branch of IEEE gives the opportunity to meet and learn from fellow students, from the faculty members, and professionals. It may be an industrialist, a researcher, a scientist from the various fields of engineering. An active student branch can be one of the most positive element an institute or an engineering college can offer to its student. The activities, programs which are organized, they are for the designated fields of engineering, and IEEE is now open to across all the branches. So even a civil engineering student, he can join IEEE to know more about GPS and remote image sensing, which are used for terrain, geographical survey, as well as for crop identification. Students also get a chance to participate in regional, national, and global conferences, workshops, competitions worldwide. One such competition is a 24-hour hackathon or extreme programming competition, where a group of 3 students or 4 students throughout 24 hours are given 4 different levels of problem statement, and you have to solve through coding or programming. Programming can be any, it can be C, C++, Java, or any other. Participating and organizing such events, they help the students to develop leadership skills, interpersonal skills, team building skills, their soft skills. It helps in shaping yourself, how to present yourself in front of the community. There are definitely rewards. You get rewards, scholarships, there are internships, even there are job opportunities, events conducted for a job fair where various industries, startups are called. IEEE student library is free and open to all the students, and some limited publications and transactions can also be downloaded for your study and survey. A student can be trained to develop a website. He can be trained for any of his idea which can be converted as a startup. So these are the various benefits that a student branch has, and this is how the IEEE works. They have dedicated employees. I or you as a member, we pay a nominal fee. We become a member of this society, and there are volunteers like a branch counselor, a section chair. There are section executive members, and members like me. We are volunteers, and a combined effort of all these 3, they make this community work towards advancing technology for humanity. And the last point you can see, volunteering expecting nothing from this work is the key to IEEE activities. You just give your full 100% to support society in technology. What we get back is a mental satisfaction. Student branch activities. A student branch is considered active if there are minimum 12 active members for a calendar year. And throughout the year, we can organize various events, technical as well as networking, or there can be fun events too. Students of this branch can participate in regional, national as well as international level, and there are benefits and financial supports also available. The goal of a branch is to engage students in the mission, benefits and opportunities, sponsor activities and events which are technical, professional or humanitarian in nature, invite guest speakers, have paper presentation competitions and local public imperatives. So it can be a networking event. There are fun events also, where every first Tuesday of month of October is considered as the birthday of IEEE. So every October, IEEE Day is celebrated, which is always a networking and a fun event. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Apart from IEEE Extreme, throughout the calendar year, there are exciting contests which are hosted by IEEE. Let me come back down to the purpose or IEEE student branch of KLS GIT. The purpose is at the student branch of the institute. Our purpose is to involve the student community with advances in science and technology by making them organize, participate, and volunteer for technical and co-curricular activities. Create platforms, avenues, opportunities for the students to interact, communicate, and network with professionals, academicians, and industry people. Through various activities, expose the student to social problems and instigate them to come out with technical solutions to solve this. I will just take 1 minute for an example which I learned and I have understood, and that was in a Region 10 Congress where I met volunteers from Pakistan, surprisingly, and they had come up with a wonderful solution where a covered water tank, they used a material, they developed a material which will keep water cold in a very hot summer days, and the reflections through that keeps the water warm in extreme cold conditions. Mere 5,000 rupees for that particular investment, they were able to solve this issue of storing clean drinkable water as well as keeping the temperature conditions suitable for drinking or for use at extreme weather conditions. So through humanitarian activities, a very small example, and this project was awarded at international level. Definitely, this is a technical body and it's not available for free. There is some membership fees which one has to pay, and the membership drive is open throughout the year. On every year, let us say, for example, August 16th, 2020, the new membership drive for the year 2021 starts, which runs till 28th February 2021. From the 1st March of 2021, half-yearly membership drive for 2021 is initiated. And for a student, the fees is $27, wherein you get benefits for 16 and a half months if you activate and take a membership on 17th August, but you are paying only fees for 12 months. So it will be active till December 31st, 2021. And apart from credit card payment, we do have rupee challan payment option provided by IEEE. So at the conversion rate of rupees 73, the current membership fees is rupees 1980. And under this fees, let us not go towards the number of this fees. There are intangible benefits that you get for this professional body membership. There are monthly e-newsletters, the various technical materials. You have IEEE TV, free lectures which are streamed and available, 7 technical councils membership is free. Social interest group for humanitarian technology, SITE that it is called as, is free. Women in engineering membership is free. A power and energy society, they are approached to provide free for its students, and they have reduced the full $18, what is the fees amount. There is one extending offer, which especially for the state of Karnataka, for the IEEE Bangalore section members, is being given by Bangalore office. The amount, that is 1980 rupees, has been reduced to 990. So a 50% discount is available for the membership till 31st December 2020. So there is an offer, take it, and definitely you will go through a sea of opportunities and availabilities. Let me in quick talk about what is IEEE GIT. Officially started in 2003, 17 June 2003 is the certificate of membership that we received. And faculty from electronics and communication engineering, electrical engineering, computer science, and information science, they are associated with IEEE since 1990s. We had very senior, even faculties, those who have retired now, but the IEEE GIT is associated for nearly 3 decades since now. This is the oldest professional body and the student chapter of KLS GIT Institute of Technology, and one of the oldest active student branch in the North Karnataka subsection. 5 faculties from the institute have been elevated as a senior IEEE member for their contribution and volunteering support provided to IEEE. Our section office is at IEEE Bangalore, and India is divided into 11 different sections. One of the section is IEEE Bangalore section, which takes care of all the student branches and chapters across the Karnataka state. Even there is an IEEE India Council having its head office at Bangalore. Globally, IEEE is divided into 10 regions, and India comes under the region 10, where we also have Asia, Southeast Asia, Pacific countries, including Australia and New Zealand. So right from Pakistan, China, Japan, Malaysia, Thailand, India, Sri Lanka, New Zealand, Australia, Philippines, we all come under region 10. So let me walk you through the various events. IEEE GIT is organizing events since 2003. So we have a rich archive of 17 years. So Panchajanya, word taken from the conch of Sri Krishna, it symbolizes moving towards lightness or moving towards victory from darkness. So this event is an annual flagship event which we organize every year. And since 2006, this event has been organized in every academic year. So you can see students come up with innovative games. It's like a 3-person chess. You can see an arena for robots to fight. We have women entrepreneurs and women achievers who were invited in these events. You can see quadcopter project was demonstrated in 2015. Our principal and the current registrar was also an active participant. He used to take part in debates. A laser game wherein your ability or your smartness is checked. Collage of different events which have been conducted in 2018. That's why I said IEEE Day, which is the birthday. We celebrate by always celebrating with a cake cutting function, as well as there are some events. It can be a networking or social event organized during this day, where the whole IEEE community or the members of the institute, we come together. The student leadership program is the event exclusively for you guys, for the first years as well as the third semester students who are introduced, or it is like an orientation to IEEE in detail. So it's a day-long event which we conduct. We have an exclusive women in engineering group where girl students and faculties, lady faculties, they take the overall responsibility and organize event. You can see Stone Age cooking competition was organized for girl students. The GIT market, where girl students get a platform to showcase their marketing skills, how they can convey a customer and get their product to sell. Various events. You can see the other way around. A boy is putting a mehndi on the girl's hand. And every year, women empowerment is always one of the ideology where we try to tell the girl students that you are capable and you are an important part of the society. So with different names, in 2012, the event was called Spiritonica. For 2-3 years, the Women in Engineering Women's Day celebration was called Trigurti. It's a Sanskrit word which means a lady from a well-known family. We also have a week-long training sessions for different radio or ham radio or a hobby workshop being done. A Raspberry Pi 1 week workshop where Raspberry Pi with IoT projects were demonstrated and prepared by students. We hosted the first North Karnataka Congress where we had 150 students from 9 districts of North Karnataka who participated in a 2-day event. In 2014, IEEE GIT got financial support of $300 for the event which were conducted in various schools, girls' schools of the district of Belagavi to motivate girl students to take engineering, technology, or science as a profession in their career. We have also done humanitarian events where in 2015, clothes were donated to orphanages. In 2019, the volunteers helped when the Belgaum district was suffering from floods. This is the last Panchajanya. And for 2020, we did our annual flagship event along with the Institute annual technical event called Avalanche. And before lockdown, Udan was International Women's Day celebration organized on 7th of March 2020. After that, definitely we all were virtual, but for 2020, it's blessings in disguise. We conducted the maximum number of events in the past 17 years ever conducted for one calendar year. So this is all about the IEEE student branch, email ID, and there are 2 websites where we have detailed information about the student branch, different events, year-wise, the different members who are there, and the executive body, which is handling. So thank you everyone, and hope to see you all under IEEE. Search which slide.
Thank you, sir, for informative session regarding IEEE. I request Professor Nikhil Rangaswamy, sir, to introduce ISTE chapter.
Good afternoon, students. So I'm Dr. Nikhil R from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and it's my privilege to introduce you to the ISTE, that is the Indian Society for Technical Education, GIT student chapter. So basically, the Indian Society for Technical Education, or the ISTE, is the leading national professional non-profit making society for the technical education system in our country, with the motto of career development of teachers and personality development of students and overall development of our technical educational system. So this is our core committee, Principal Dr. Jayant Kittur is the chairman. Dr. Anupama Kallol is the secretary and treasurer for ISTE. Myself, the coordinator for mechanical as well as aeronautical department. Professor S.B. Deshpande is the coordinator for CSE as well as ISE. Dr. Jyoti ma'am for MBA as well as MCA. Madam Vani Datta for electronics as well as electronics and communication as well as E&E. Professor R.J. Takai from the coordinator for civil as well as architecture, and Madam Dr. Smita Kapoor for the first year students. The major objective of the ISTE is to provide quality training programs to teachers and administrators of technical institutions and update their knowledge and skills in the fields of activity, that is, the respective fields of activity, to assist and contribute in production and development of top quality professional engineers and technicians needed by the industry and other organizations, and to provide guidance and training to students to develop better learning skills and personality. So the objective of GIT student chapter is to promote the advancement of latest technical advancement in engineering profession by fostering the close association of students with the working professionals, to promote the development and application of ethical business practices and ethical leadership, to encourage entrepreneurship development program, to foster the development of professional spirit, and to encourage personal contacts and exchange of positive information between the members of the society with the working professionals. So this particular ISTE chapter is a premier national society for teachers and students of technical educational system. So it has more than a lakh teachers and 5.5 lakh student members, 2,400 institutional members, 1,200 and odd faculty chapters, 1,322 student chapters. These are the strategic partner for the ICT. Professional refinement programs for faculty members of AICTE approved technical institutions sponsored by AICTE. It also has premier agency operating under MHRD, AICTE, MIT, and international projects. It has organization having meaningful interaction among technical institutions of degree as well as diploma levels all over the country. The preparation and publication of learning materials and CDs in electronics and computers for degree and diploma level students, and a learning project for working professionals. So it also has competitions, that is SRM, that is Srinivasa Ramanujan mathematical competition, as well as short-term training programs. So there is an annual convention of ISTE student members, and it includes quiz programs, cultural programs, exhibition of project works, and it also provides financial support for the convention from state governments as well as universities, as well as from industries and other agencies. So during your admissions, I think you have received a similar kind of brochure regarding the introduction to ISTE student chapter. So these are the proposed activities current year. So we can see some very good webinars. Most of them are the workshop as well as the seminars are online. So shortly up to March, we can see a lot number of activities planned. So regarding the student membership, so any student enrolled in an AICTE approved institution is eligible for this student membership. So for you people, it is rupees 295, and for B architecture, it is rupees 354 per student. So for any further details, you can contact Madam Dr. Smita Kapoor from the Department of Mathematics. Here are the details. You can note down the mobile number, or even you can contact her through email ID. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your crisp information regarding ISTE chapter. I request Professor Parmeshwar P. Banakar, sir, to introduce Vayuputra's club to students.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to everybody. Myself, Parameshwar Bankar from Department of Aeronautical Engineering. Presently, I am working as an assistant professor in the department, as well as I am the coordinator, faculty coordinator for the team Vaiputras, the student club. Here I'm for the next 10 to 15 minutes. I will be with you just giving brief about the student club that is team Vaiputras. Here I will be and what are the key learnings in Vaiputras team where students can achieve or they can take with them after joining the team Vaiputras. And then I will show you the activities and achievements of Vaiputras, whether the conduction of activities done by the team as well as the competitions where they went and achieved some levels. And also at the end, I will talk about the current team of our Vaiputras club and how many members are there and how many members are going to join in future, as well as who are the captains and vice captain. The first thing about is Vaiputras. Basically, the club is an aeromodeling club and started in the year 2017, some 3 years back. And this is not only for aeromodeling activities, as well as here students can participate in various competitions. So that is called as sport. That's what here I have mentioned. And as per the line here, it is both hobby as well as sport. For an example, if a student is interested in doing some aeromodeling activities like creating an RC plane or the drone, but student is in CS department or IS department or electronics and communication department, where they will not get a chance to do that. But here we are providing them a place where they can make their hobbies to come in true picture. That means the dream of building a drone they can achieve here by joining team Vaiputras. So once the student become a member of team Vaiputra, what they will do initially, they will learn here how to build the RC plane or the drone or quadcopter, okay, or even though it is maybe a micro aerial vehicle as well. Okay, once they join here, they can participate in various competitions along with their hobby. Like various competitions will be held by every year or maybe twice in a year by IITs, big institutes, and BITS Pilani Goa is there, and also SAE competition. It is a globally active professional association, that is SAE, and it is done in abroad, maybe like USA or in Texas, like these kind of places it will be held. And other institutes like local institutes like MVJ or RV College of Engineering or Dayanand Sagar, even small institutes in our own Karnataka, also conducting so many competitions related to aeromodeling activity. So students can participate here as well, and they can earn their prizes. So that means what, the member of Vaiputra can participate in both national as well as in international level competitions. So not only competitions are hobby, if the student is interested in carrying the projects related to grants, let us say if the DRDO is a the public sector which is giving some grants for students to achieve some projects in related to drones. At that time, what they can do, they can apply for those projects through the knowledge what they are getting in Vaiputras, and they can get more money from the public sectors, and they can develop their own projects, and they can help the country. Okay, so this is about Team Vaiputras. So next, I will be speaking about the key learnings, what here they will learn. So here basically, not only they will fabricate the drones or helicopters, like a mini small helicopters, or even though it's a fixed wing aircraft, along with that, they will also learn the design softwares. So they are related to SolidWorks, maybe ANSYS and XFLR. These are the some name of softwares what they will be learning here. So even like the mechanical students, automobile and aeronautical, they will be knowing little bit about these softwares, but the students belongs to computer science and other department, they may not be aware of these softwares, but as a hobby, when they join Vaiputras team, even they can learn these softwares, which will be taught to them in the Vaiputras team through their captains or seniors or the faculty coordinators. So here also they will learn in how to apply their engineering knowledge. Because in the textbook they will be studying so many principles, here they are going to apply in practical while designing the small aircrafts. And along with that, they will be learning here that is related to planning of the project and how to organize the event and how to maintain the budget and how to look at the expenses and how to travel, how to accommodate in the abroad if they go there. So all about these things they will be learning in Team Vaiputras. So once they learn about the planning and all, they can become a good leader, right? So that is the thing that here they will be acquiring good knowledge about leadership and teamwork, because it is basically a team. And also they will here learn about management, like how to manage resources. For an example, if they have got a 2 to 3 propeller, if they go for a competition, they have only 2 to 3 propellers. So how to manage with that? So only that is a resource available with them. Okay, so here only they will be trained about that, so that they should not break it and they should also win the prizes. So that will be taught in the Team Vaiputras. And also they will learn about time management, because time is the most important thing in aeronautical activities. Let us say when it is flying in air, how much time it will fly. So based on that, some marks will be there in some competitions. Okay, so about this also they will learn, as well as the funds, because Vaiputra team is building the so many aircrafts related to UAV, micro air vehicles, or any other drones. The materials are costlier one. So how to manage their funds, that also they will learn here. So overall, it is about competitions. It may be in India or abroad. They are having a good chance to go there as well as perform and showcase their knowledge or skills and win prizes. So it's an overall great experience for students. So in future, if you're interested, irrespective of any branch, you can join the student club, that is Vaiputras. So next, coming to activities and achievements, here you can see on slide that is Team Vaiputra in 2017. They went to Texas and participated in, just a second. They participated in SAE Aero Design competition, and they have won the 4th rank in highest payload transported category, and they won 6th rank in best payload fraction category, and 11th rank in overall performance. So this is a picture of 2017 in USA. So similarly, if you go for next achievement, in 2018 also they went for SAE Aero Design competition, which was held at Florida in USA, and there they performed and they won 14th rank in overall performance. So this slide is about 2020, that is 2020. So due to pandemic, they couldn't go, but it was about to held in Texas, USA. Because of COVID-19, they couldn't go, but they conducted the competition in online, still there our students performed well, and they secured overall 12th rank. So this is the image where students are working about aerial vehicles. So this is the Quest Global and Rolls-Royce. So the students have participated in various events and they got the prizes. So not only participating in what we say the activities or competitions, but also we will be conducting the various activities in the college level. So this is an example of such kind of activity where Team Vaiputra conducted the aero modeling workshop. It is like for 2 days workshop. On 5th and 6th October it was held, and here 115 students were participated, and they learned about like how to design an aircraft. Initially they went under the 3 hours of theory session, and then they learned about how to build the RC plane. So hands-on fabrication also was done, and finally they worked throughout in a team of 5, and finally we tested their flights, what they built, and finally the last image, which was like you can see here, it's flying. It is a one of the team members model, which was built by the participants, and it is flying very well. So that means what, students were happy, the participants were happy who were participated. And here the students who have participated in this workshop was not only from mechanical or the aeronautical, even students from CS department, EC, and civil department students also have been participated, and they got whatever they came for this workshop actually. So here are our proud sponsors and mentors of Vaiputras. Quest Global is one of the company which is always supporting us, as well as Vega Aviation is another company, and Simply Smart Labs and Skyfi Labs, and Mr. Arjun Bilwa, who is with us always. And these people are supporting Team Vaiputras and helping students to participate in international level by just sponsoring them. So currently, now I will speak about Vaiputras team and myself. As I said, Parmeshwar Bankar, I am the faculty coordinator for this Vaiputras Students Club. Currently, now we have 15 members in our team, and now 25 members are shortlisted, and they will be going under interview. After that, they will be joining soon to our team. And our team captain is Mr. Rutvik Herde. He is from 7th semester from mechanical engineering. And vice captain is Mr. Sahil. He is also from mechanical engineering, and they will be giving guidance to the juniors so that they can learn and they can participate as well. So here this is open for all the students who wants to join. In future, if you are coming, you can join. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I hope students will join the clubs and take benefit of it. We conclude the sessions, and we shall meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. Okay. And the login link will be shared on KLS GIT. Thank you, students, for patient listening, and thank you once again.